I shouldn't have moved it up. I moved up the live. I had it at 10:30 or 10:15, and then I moved it to 10, and then I'm still not ready until 10:15. I should never have moved it up. I thought I was ahead of the game, and I'm sorry, I wasn't. Should have trusted my initial thing. Anyway, what's up, guys? Off to a little late start. Had a late night, 8-hour live, and then yeah, I didn't go to bed right after that. I did that pre-record. Anyway, how you guys doing? There's a few new things. So, like I said, it's this case that never freaking stops giving, I swear. I mean, so Jessie did a Q&A. So she broke her silence. Allie did a live with Hood, Angela Hood, which is the lady that did the story time about Wade, who Sarah and Wade's in Texas stayed with for a while, the ones where she showed the text messages between them. So Allie did a live with her, and there's some clips. Thank you, Lewis, for finding those. The Allie clips. Yeah, because you know how TikTok is. If like the lives, they're gone, so we can never know. I mean, we never could have the whole live. It sucks, but I'm glad people get clips, or we wouldn't be able to see it, because I miss the TikTok lives. I don't know when they come on. I don't even. Yeah. So yeah, thank God for people doing clips. So I wish that we had the whole thing, but no, the Q&A though, that's the whole thing. So we're gonna let's watch that first. I know I was bad. That was a long live, and the last couple hours was just like our wind down. It was like a wind down. That was crazy. I gotta tell you. It was good though. Did I say Tic Tac? Did I say that, or are you talking to something else? I don't know where I got it, bold man. I'm gonna start. I gotta start like doing like what do they do, like those Amazon or the affiliate, or what is it called, the store where it shows, because a lot of people like my clothes that I order. So why not do it where I could do a link and you guys could get it? Because I never have an answer when people ask. I don't know. I got to go back and see. I don't know. It's just random. There's never like a consistent place. I just find it random clothes in random places. Anyway, I'll think, Sarah. All right, so let's start with, yeah, I'm a little bit late. Well, I had it for 10:15 originally, and then I moved it up for 10, and then silly me freaking was late. Hey, Jackie Unfiltered, how are you? Hey, Jay, Baba Lady, Lisbeth, thank you, you're back, and thank you for that. Last night was awesome that you did that. That was so cool. I know how long that kind of stuff takes. All right, so let's watch the Jessie stuff first. So this is Jessie. She does a Q&A. It's new. And she answers some questions that we wanted to know. Of course, some that we still have, but I thought it was interesting. All right, so let's do this. Let me share my screen. We'll just start right in. No messing around, because I still have a couple some clips from that Tommy live that I never got to play yesterday, where they talk. Mila's on there, and they talk about Wade and stuff too. So that'll come last, though. I want to play the new stuff today, or the stuff that just came out, and then we'll wind down. All right, shoo. Here we go. Like I said, it is pretty interesting. The Allie one is too. Allie straight up says, there is no way, or I forget the word she uses now. There's no way Wade's innocent. Like, I don't know. I kind of like some of the stuff she was saying on that. And I like that Angela Hood. She seems really cool. But anyway, the first one is the Q&A with Jessie. So let me know if you guys could hear this.
Buddy, this is Amanda. Team Wade asked me to conduct Jessie's interview tonight.
No,
so we are going
to be a different one.
For questions that.
Can you guys hear that first of all? Just want to make sure, because sometimes StreamYard has a glitch. Thanks, Iona. Hey, Alsane. Oh, hey, YouTube Streets. Wade called. Why didn't Wade call him? I don't know. What do you mean? Why didn't we call him? From what? You mean from jail? You could hear. Okay, let's listen.
You guys sent in to the Wade official email. Jessie, thank you for being with us tonight.
Thank you, Amanda. I appreciate it.
Of course. I'm just going to jump in to the first question. Could you please explain the following? Courtney was in the beginning with the support for Wade. Then she turned around and stopped supporting at the same time that she has a phone conversation with Wade. E-message contact with Wade that she publishes on TikTok is a statement. Now, all of a sudden, she claims that we should demand our money back from Fundly. Can you just simply answer whether she is or is not in support of Wade? It is very confusing to why Wade is speaking with her.
I'm not going to speak to where Courtney lies. I think that's for you to be able to judge based off of watching her live events. What I will say is that I was wrong to go into her house without her knowing my actual name, especially being around her children. It was not the right decision to make, and at the time, what I was concerned about was my safety, and I don't want to make up any excuses for it. It was wrong, and I apologize for my actions and for my choices. I know I wouldn't want that done to me, and it's definitely something that I wish I could take back and been honest about.
I think that's a very respectful answer, and I appreciate you answering that because I'm sure that was hard to get out there. So question 2 says, does Wade answer messages from the Securus app? I sent him 3 or 4 messages and he did not reply back yet.
Wade does respond to messages. I will tell you, though, that the Securus app in the system is extremely flawed. An example that I can give you is that, like yesterday, I just got in messages from him from September 3rd. So it's really weird how they accept and approve messages, and every single message that he sends out and that he receives, it has to be reviewed through like a computer system, to my understanding, and then they'll flag certain ones and they'll have to actually manually review it. So I can tell you he does do his best to respond to questions that are sent to him, but we have to remember the fact that he's one individual and he has thousands of messages that are coming into him on a daily basis. And I know if I was in his shoes, I would be extremely overwhelmed with the amount of messages, especially since he's still getting used to the new facility that he's in and his new routine. So we just ask that you're patient. Wade's trying his absolute best here right now, and he's not going to be able to respond to every single message. I hope you understand that. Not that he doesn't want to, but it's really overwhelming. And I know for me mentally, I don't think I would be able to handle that many people reaching out.
Absolutely. It's very understandable. So question 3, how is Wade doing? What does he do with his day?
How is Wade doing? So I think he's doing, honestly, as best as he physically can. I want to remind people that he's still on death row, right? It's not glitzy. It's not glamorous. He has no air conditioning. He lives in a very tiny cell, and he's in that cell for, to my understanding, 24 hours a day right now. Now, for those who don't know, Wade has actually been put into heightened security at this time. So it is like the most maximum security that you can possibly be in at Union Correctional Institution. So he does not leave his cell. He does not get to go to his day room, nothing like that. He's literally stuck there every single day. And some days he doesn't even get to leave there at all. So I think he's honestly doing as best as he could being stuck in a small room. I don't know how you would feel, but I know how I would feel about the situation. So he does best with his days of, he tries to make sure that he keeps his brain active. He watches a lot of movies. He's been reading quite a bit. And he's just been doing his best to try to get used to his new circumstances and the situation that he's in, at least for the time being.
All right. I want to add in a question that you can choose to use or not, but is there a way that his supporters could send him reading material, like brand new book shipped from a bookstore, like directly from the store itself, obviously brand new books and packaging, so that his supporters can send him stuff to read.
Yes, 100%. And I know that he would love that. So I love that you asked that question, honestly. So there was a book company, but I haven't been able to really get in touch with the woman. She kind of stopped answering me, and I'm not too sure why. But he did say that there's a way that you can ship books to him directly from Amazon. Now, you have to remember that not every single book will be approved by the prison. So just be cognizant on what ones you're sending. But what we'll make sure we do is we'll get that information and we'll post it on his official pages, so that everybody can start sending him books. Trust me, the more the merrier. I know he's excited to be able to read as much as possible, and he really likes, honestly, all genres. So books, magazines. He likes doing crossword puzzles as well too. So please feel free to send him in anything. I know he'll be extremely appreciative of it.
Awesome. I think that's an awesome way for his supporters to be able to help him, at this time. And I'm going to add another question in real quick too. Is are supporters able right now to send money to his commissary canteen right now to help him?
So for his first 30 days, yes, they can send money to his commissary. We're going to be coming up on his 30-day mark here, I think, in the next week or so. So right now, the way that you can send him money is through the Correct Pay app. Correct Pay app. Specifically, you'll have to go in and select Florida, his institution, and his name. But you can send money. He can receive, to my understanding, up to $300 per day currently. So that's going to be the best way that you can send him money to be able to make sure that he has some commissary money.
Wonderful. Thank you. And so back to the list of questions, and kind of to follow up with the last one, is Wade safe? What is his mental health like?
Wade is definitely safe. I can tell you that. Being on death row, understandably, he has his own cell. He doesn't really have interactions with many people, so he is safe. Now, I'm not going to lie and tell you that it's all rainbows and butterflies for him right now, because it's not. He does struggle with his mental health, and I think we all know that, right? Especially through watching his trial and knowing who he is as an individual. And it's been challenging, right? He transitioned out of one facility that was severely neglecting him and abusing him to another facility where he's still working on it. I will say he's receiving much better care than what he previously had. And what's wonderful is he actually has a team right now of doctors around him. He had like a team of four individuals, one doctor, and I believe like 3 nurses of some sort, who are dedicated specifically to his mental health. So he's on the right path, but I'm going to be upfront and honest that he is still struggling on a daily basis. I'll tell you that it's the supporters that are really keeping him up, and keeping his mental facilities happier, I will say, but it's still a long road and a long journey for him.
Absolutely. So why did you say Marion is family when she is not? And that, from the person sending it, it says in quotations, confirmed by Steve, which for those that don't know is his biological father.
This is another one that we should have been more upfront and honest with. Now, we do consider Marion family. Marion was one of the very first people that Wade and I initially connected with, and she is possibly the most incredible individual I've ever met. She is so supportive through everything. I know I talk to her almost on a daily basis, and she's truly been here for us through everything, and she thinks of Wade as her own son too. And so we do consider her extended family, but we also should have been upfront and honest that she's actually not directly related to him. Now, what I do want to add in here, though, is that while Steve is his biological father, he is not a true parent and will never.
Let's read what this says. You want to? So it says, he comes up on the screen saying, hey, what's that say? Hey, sore, whatever. So, I cast him out. I cast him out. Tell him I don't know him. I'll help. God, this is hard to read. Sorry. I'll help be any relation to him. And get, I bet, the visit screen gone. What is that? This is hard. What's so crazy is him being a state's witness to a case that wasn't yet actually closed. And the night before he's able to see me, There's no effing way they lied and told me it was a lawyer visit to get me to see him. He was a state's witness to a unclosed same case. 3, I was told it was granted as a special approved visit by not something, just the sheriff's office, but even higher than that. You might, sorry, I wasn't planning on reading this. I haven't read this yet, and it's really hard to read. You can see. You might want to refer to. Now that I read it once, I'll probably, maybe we could read it later. I'll be able to read it better. But so, like, once again, this is on the official page that Marie Jessie was running, the one she was posting on, doing lives on, the official Wade Stephen Wilson page. They just posted this today. It's a Q&A with her. So people asking, it is new. I don't know if they recorded it today or yesterday or when they recorded it, but it's a new interview. It's a new Q&A.
Be a true parent to Wade. That is reserved specifically for his adoptive parents, who again are also some of the most incredible people that I've met. So I also want to remind you who you're getting this information from and who you're listening to, that just because somebody is related to you by blood does not mean that they are family.
That is true, but I feel like from what we've been told and what we hear, like Steve has helped him. Like as an adult, Wade reached out because that's how adoption works. So they raise them, the adoptive parents, because actually I think that that's great, not great. What's the word? Like that they knew they were too young and not able to raise a kid properly financially and not able to the experience and not able to support a child. So they give it a better life for somebody that is. What is wrong with that? That's the responsible thing to do if they're not able to, right? So that's what they do. And the way it works is as an adult, usually, you know, they're not allowed to contact them until they're adult, right? So what's wrong with he contacts them and it sounds like Steve has helped him financially when he's needed help. I mean, what more can an adoptive or a father that gives a son up to adoption, what more could he do for him? You know what I'm saying? I feel like he's been good to him. But anyway, it says, I'm pretty darn certain you on top of not yet soon as, but F me if I don't just want to something, what all's going on. If I don't want to find, if I don't want to know what's all going on from what they did at LCJ to now, Lee County Jail, what they did at Lee County Jail to now, isn't this total communication about a BITCH lately? Know what I forgot to tell you. How about the night before sentencing, the 27th, with Judge, the jail at like 8 p.m. told me I had a lawyer visit, so I get ready. The police put the screen in front of my cell, and guess who pops up? My effing biological dad. So this is Wade, and I guess he's writing, I don't know, who's he writing to? Probably Jessie, I'm thinking, right? So he's telling her, because remember, we know Steve told us he had he got to visit with Wade before sentencing. And remember, Wade said some not so nice things to him. So Wade's talking, writing a letter, basically mad because he didn't know he's coming. Guess who ends up coming up? It's my freaking biological dad, because we know how he feels about him. Okay.
All right. And the next question is, for how long have you and Wade kept your relationship a secret?
Wade and I made the difficult decision to keep our relationship a secret, mostly to try to help protect myself from scrutiny.
But
I was not in this at all for any form of fame or to become viral. And honestly, it gives me anxiety thinking about it on a daily basis. I'm really an introverted person. I'm a Gemini. So I always joke that there's two sides to me, right? I have my introverted side and my extroverted side. And I've been able to turn on my extroverted side through a lot of this, but it's extremely challenging and difficult for me to do that on a daily basis. So we really wanted to try to keep myself safe since I'm already very uncomfortable in this situation. Wade and I started originally talking in June of this year, but I would say that our relationship started getting more serious during the beginning parts of July to mid-July. That's when we really kind of buckled in, and when we had originally started this together. So it's not something that we wanted to keep a secret, right? We had many conversations and many talks about coming out about our relationship, but it was very scary. And I'm not saying it's right, and I'm not trying to make any excuses for it, because what we did was wrong.
Um, can I just rewind it for 20 seconds? Because there's a part I wanted to rehear. And I'm sure you guys chat, and it's good to, you guys probably miss stuff too.
We really wanted to try to keep myself, honestly, it gives me anxiety thinking about it on a daily basis. Um, I'm really an introverted person. I'm a Gemini, so I always joke that there's two sides to me, right? I have my introverted side and my extroverted side, and I've been able to turn on my extroverted side through a lot of this, but it's extremely challenging and difficult for me to do that on a daily basis. So we really wanted to try to keep myself safe, since I'm already very uncomfortable in this situation.
Shoot.
Wade and I started originally talking in June of this year, but I would say that our relationship started getting more serious during the beginning parts of July to mid-July. That's when we really kind of buckled in, and when we had originally started this together. So it's not something that we wanted to keep a secret, right? We had
But wait. The trial was June. The trial was June, like what they've read the verdict on June 12th, right? Isn't that what it was? We heard what she was talking about, because it wasn't one of those calls. She was talking about like, oh no, she was talking about going to the sentencing. Sorry, the sentencing was April 27th. Sorry, never mind. The sentencing. I got that. When she was talking about the court hearing, it was the sentencing. Okay, never mind. So June, she started talking to him. July, she started getting serious. Okay.
Conversations and many talks about coming out about our relationship, but it was very scary. And I'm not saying it's right, and I'm not trying to make any excuses for it, because what we did was wrong, not being truthful with his supporters about the situation. But at the time, it felt like it was the right decision for us to make.
And so just to
what would I think, even that was wrong, but also what was wrong is the line saying like about the clothes and I'll pretend you wore them and stuff. What about that? What's your excuse for that? Like, you're gonna lie and sell something under false pretenses. Like, I don't like that. That was really shady too. Like, oh, I'll just wear them, pretend they've been worn, and let them make smell like you and stuff. Like, and people are spending like that guy was $1,500. Who knows how much money he gave, spending thousands of dollars for something that they want worn by him, that supposedly it's supposed to be worn by him, and they're lying. Like, that's not right either.
clarify a little bit. So the reason for keeping your relationship a secret was not to trick or deceive people into thinking he was single, so that they could be deceived to donate thinking they had a chance with Wade. It was strictly just to try to protect you, like you said, from the scrutiny that would come about as it has now, knowing that you are in a relationship with Wade.
That was our main reason. Now, I don't want to lie. I don't think we would have nearly gotten the donations that we have received, unfortunately, if it wasn't for people thinking that Wade was single. And I want to address that, because I don't want to lie anymore, and I want to be honest and truthful. Our main priority was keeping myself safe and keeping myself out of the spotlight, because I knew as soon as my identity would be revealed, it would take the main focus off of our goals and objectives, which is to ultimately focus on Wade so that we can get him a new and fair trial, because he did not receive that. But again, being honest and truthful, I don't think we would have gotten where we are and raised this much money if people thought that he was in a relationship.
Yeah, I mean, I would have to agree with that. So, and that kind of follows up with the next question. How can we be sure that the money for this lawyer was used by the money donated?
Well, we have provided information on invoices, and you can see those directly on our official pages. I can't share every little bit in detail, because a lot of it is legal contracts, and we're going to be finalizing the legal contract here in the next couple of weeks, and I'm hoping I'll be able to provide some additional data once Michael Upperman is actually able to meet with Wade in person, which he should be able to here very soon. since now he's officially taken over as of last week, I guess earlier, what was it, Friday or whatever it looked like. I apologize, I can't remember the day. But I can assure you that I have never been in this for the money. I have no interest in the money. And I've told that to Wade from the very, very start. I've always been in this for him as an individual, and for his right to be able to get, again, a chance at a fair trial. So I can assure you, and again, we'll hopefully be able to provide some additional documentation here in the next couple of weeks to assure all of his supporters that this money 100% has gone towards securing Michael Ufferman, and it has not gone towards anything else.
Okay. And I want to clarify and add something in here. Do you feel comfortable answering one, there is a speculation going on that you have purchased a new car, possibly with the donations, as well as the conversation about you buying a house next to the prison, possibly with the donations. Obviously, the invoices and the fact that, Wade does have Ufferman as a new attorney does show that the funds did go where they are. But do you feel comfortable, or is there anything you would like to comment on with those kind of rumors going around with the house and the new car? As well as, do you want to say if you work or not, how that would be paid for if you did buy a car or a house?
Yeah, I definitely feel comfortable answering it. So one, I do have a new car, but I actually bought it in July of 2023, and I'm currently leasing it, and I'm paying it. Oh, sorry, I'm not leasing it. I'm currently paying it off. So I have monthly payments that I pay on my car. It's not like I put a big down payment down or anything like that. I am still paying it off monthly, and I'll still be continuing to pay it off monthly for quite a few years here now. So do have a car, but it's a 2023 Toyota Camry that I'm making payments on, and again, bought it in July of last year. Um, when it comes to the house, I'm someone who I've been very smart with my money over time. I've been working since I was 15 years old, and I haven't stopped. I just have that work ethic in me, and my parents instilled it in me. So I'm not gonna buy a house here, unfortunately. I'd love to, but it's too expensive in this day and age right now. Do I plan to move up closer to him in the jail? Yes. Am I going to rent? Yes. And I've talked to Wade about that as of recently. But again, I can assure you that none of the money would ever be going towards that either. It's just, I've been working a really long time here, and I've been supporting myself since I was 18 years old. So I've had like I said, I've had that money saved aside. And I luckily had that instilled in me growing up to have a good amount of savings beside you, just in case of emergencies do pop up.
Wonderful. Thank you for answering that. And one more rumor I want to address quickly is the RV. Do you live in an RV on your mom's property? And do you feel comfortable answering that? Of course, only
All I'll say on that, because I want to keep my family out of this as much as possible.
if
I've
that is
already
something
hurt
you
them
want to
enough
answer.
in this. Yeah, I've already hurt my family enough throughout this entire process. So I don't want to touch too much on it. The RV that I discussed about, I was temporarily living in until I could move down to be closer to Wade and be closer to the situation. So it's an extra area for people to stay at when they're visiting. So again, I was staying in there so that I could have my own private space and I wasn't constantly around my family.
Thank you for answering that. And so back to the questions that the other supporters have sent in. Does Wade really have his communications cut off?
He does not have his communication cut off. He did while he was at Lee County Jail. He does have his tablet to be able to utilize for messaging, and I think he can do some movies and everything of that sort on the tablet still. His phone privileges, it's really weird right now. He did get his phone earlier this week for like an hour or so. We weren't expecting him to have it until the 30th, but right now it sounds like he's only getting it once per week. So he did have it earlier this week. And I'm hoping he'll get it again on Monday or Tuesday next week. But he does still have his communication. It's just a little bit more limited.
Okay. And may I ask if there is any evidence of his innocence?
Yes, there definitely is a lot of evidence of his innocence. You'll see that on our pages we've posted recently some major inconsistencies in his trial, and we're actually going to be working on a little series to continue to highlight those inconsistencies more in depth. So stay tuned to our pages. We're going to make sure that we want to highlight that as much as possible and really continue to have our focus on the fact that Wade is innocent and that he deserves a chance at a fair trial to be able to prove his innocence.
Okay, the next question is, how come Jesse doesn't want Wade to communicate with his supporters?
I don't ever want to stop Wade from talking to anybody, right? I think it's really important. And I try to remind myself on a daily basis the fact that he's been locked up for 5 years. And so I'm sure it's wonderful after not having attention to be able to get the attention from thousands of people, right? I can't imagine being in a situation where I'm just vying to try to get anybody to speak with me because they don't necessarily know who I am and where I am. And again, his trial brought so many people brought Wade to so many people's attentions. And so I'm not saying I don't want to talk to his supporters, but I will be honest and say that my jealousy has gotten the best of me. I just don't want him talking to other people in a romantic way. And it probably came off that I don't want him to talk to his supporters. That's not the case at all. You guys are the reason why we are here and why he has been able to retain Michael Ufferman as his attorney. So I don't ever want to cut him off from his supporters because we couldn't do it without you.
Well, I guess she admitted she was jealous, but she was more like, remember when there was one that was an older lady and she's like, oh, this is okay. So there is some, she admitted it though, but there is some jealousy if it's like a young woman and there's potential for a romance. It's just, it does from those phone calls, it's hard to not feel like she's going to be playing everybody still. You know what I'm saying? What do you guys think so far?
It's just understandably from my end of things, I want to be the only female romantically in his life.
But you're not. It's
Absolutely,
Wade.
which is
It's
very
Wade.
understandable.
You're not.
Does Jesse have access to Wade's tablet? Was she messaging supporters?
I do not have access to his tablet. The password, as people are saying it was, that you heard was actually him giving me the serial number of his tablet because there were certain things that we were trying to do, which I'm not going to get into, to allow him more access. Now, I will tell you, if you call Smart Inmate or if you call Securus, and I do believe we have videos on both of those where we did have people call to confirm, it is physically impossible for someone to be able to get into the tablets.
The leading provider of inmate telephone services. If you are calling about Florida DOC money transfer or court payments, please note that they have moved to correct pay. Please go to the webpage at fbc.myflorida.com for more details on how to process these payments going forward. In order to protect your account and to help us serve you better, please have the billing telephone number, 4-digit passcode, and name of the account ready to confirm for the next available representative. If you are unable to confirm this information, you will only be able to make a payment. Your call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance and training purposes. Please hold for the next available agent. If you are in the state of Florida or your loved one is incarcerated in the state of Florida, please press 1 to be routed to a customer service associate. Otherwise, stay on the line and wait for the next available associate.
Let's talk to you guys well.
No, that's impossible for like Securus. No, that's impossible for like Securus in general.
Is that?
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you so much.
I'll rewind it. Sorry.
On to message.
We appreciate your patience and apologize for the extended hold time. Avoid missed calls and last-minute payments with autopay and text pay.
I don't know. It was on their Q&A.
She's
showing the Securus.
Sign up online at
I don't.
www.securustech.net.
Hold on. I want to turn it up when they start talking again. Give me a minute.
Thank you for contacting Securus. My name is Bridget. May I have your first and last name, please?
Hi, Bridget. I actually was trying to make an account, but I wanted to find out if I have an inmate that's like incarcerated, am I able to like get a code or something from the inmate to log in and help them like respond to messages, or is that only something that the inmate can do on their side?
So apologize for having trouble with this issue. So basically, you're asking if you can help the incarcerated individual respond to messages?
Yeah, like is there a way that I can log in to like his like account to answer messages on his side of things out here?
No.
No, that's impossible for like Securus in general.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. Is there
Have a
anything
good
else I can help you
day.
with?
No, ma'am, that's it. I appreciate you.
Have a great rest of your day and thank you for calling Securus.
Thank you.
From
Bye-bye.
outside of the jail or prison. So I do not have access to a tablet. I would never respond to his supporters as well too, because
I want to say real quick, I think the main point that people were concerned about is not that she was, well, maybe some people were. I know what we were talking about on the live is not that she was like actually physically responding, but like it was hit her words as far as it sounds like she was writing it out for him or telling him what to respond. I think that's at least what I've heard people think was going on, like that she was he was actually doing it, but she was telling him, it sounds like it was more her words because of the way it was written and stuff. So that's what I mean, I don't know. Is that what she's trying to show? Anyway, or am I missing something? I know the whole jailbreak. I know that, but if that's the case, then of course it would be like if they tried to jailbreak it or they did something like hacking wise, then of course that the person, the operator is going to say, no, you can't, because it's not something you can normally do. But if somebody could hack in and or jailbreak it, would be something that you'd be doing that's not normal, right? So I don't know.
That's just such an invasion of privacy, right? Whatever he chooses to speak to other individuals about, I want him to be able to feel like he can speak to them about whatever he wants to. I don't want him to feel like I would be reading it on his messages if I even had an opportunity to do it. That's weird, and again, an invasion of privacy, and he deserves to have that privacy because he has absolutely none in his life. So, short answer here, no, I do not have access to his tablets. It's absolutely impossible. Call Smart Inmate, call Securus. They'll tell you yourselves.
Yes. And I will add, if it, I am one of the people who did take it upon myself to call and ask, and I do have a video of the whole conversation that does back up what Jesse is saying. They did say it is absolutely impossible for anyone outside of the facility in a kiosk to even log in. So even if Wade was to get out of prison / jail, whichever, he would not even be able to access those messages once he gets released from a jail or a prison. They stick straight, like they are strictly for the kiosk itself. Now he can get everything, when if he were to get released, he could get it printed out. Okay. Next question. Is there any chance that Wade could be free?
There's definitely a great chance that Wade can be free because he is truly innocent in all of this. And again, we're going to continue to highlight the inconsistencies in his trial, why we think he's innocent here over the next couple weeks. But I also don't want to lie, and I want to be honest that this is going to be a very big uphill battle. Again, Wade's on death row, and it's really, really difficult to overturn his current conviction. Again, it's not possible, and we're going to keep fighting for him until the very, very end. That's why we did hire Michael Upperman, who is the best person in the situation that you could possibly want to hire. And not only that, he's honestly a really wonderful human being and individual. I've gotten to know him personally, and he's just a really good guy overall, and you can tell he truly cares about his clients, and especially Wade, in getting a chance at a free trial. So
unfortunately, he really is a good lawyer, appellate lawyer. I mean, they must have researched or somehow, they picked a good one. He's expensive, but he actually is good. So if Wade had any chance, that would probably be the guy they'd want to go to. Now, I think I don't think they're going to be able to get him out or anything at the most. I don't know. I don't know what are they really trying to actually get him free, or are they just trying to get away the death penalty? But that lawyer seems like he's pretty good too.
or a fair trial. I apologize. But again, I do think there's a good chance Wade could end up being free here someday. But I also want to be open and honest that it's going to be a really difficult challenge. And it's going to be a really difficult time for us to be able to get there.
Carrie.
And with that, is
Just
there any idea or is there any way that supporters could donate to the law firm specifically, or is there any way that they can donate to help with the legal cost in that uphill battle right now?
Yes, so we're still figuring that out at this moment. We are working directly with the Upperman law firm to figure out how
Okay.
donations going forward can go straight there instead. We have at this time closed down the Fundly account and the Go Get Funding accounts because we don't want to cause any more drama and we don't want there to be any more issues there. So now that we've officially announced that we have retained Michael Upperman, we are just figuring out now the best course of action of how people can directly donate to the law firm instead. And we're going to keep you posted as we have more information, hopefully before the end of this week.
It's official. They closed it down.
Okay. And does that also, just to clarify, with the Go Get Funding and Fundly being closed down, that is also including the PayPal that you guys tried but ended up closing down. So as of right now, which is September 21st, there is no funding that is going to Wade's case that is confirmed.
Correct. At this time, you are right in saying that the PayPal we did shut down. I want to say it was in like late July, early August. I apologize. My dates are kind of running together at this point. But we did shut it down because it was just too difficult. There are a lot of verifications that needed to be done. And it was just a little too challenging. And we didn't want there to be issues with anything going forward. So as of right now, we do not have a direct way of being able to donate. But if you do want to donate, please let us know. You can send us over a DM in any of our social media pages, and we can direct you to who you need to speak with at the Michael Upperman Law Firm.
I wonder if the reason they did that, I wonder if there's something going on. Like if somebody did sue her or try to sue her or with the whole Fundly thing. You know what I'm saying? Because maybe there's more to that why they stopped it. And now we see those court cases. Maybe it was the other. I was always originally thinking it was Jesse making them against somebody else, but maybe it's them making them against Jesse. I don't know. But that's interesting. I wonder if there's more to that. And it's not just because they wanted to take it down. I wonder if there's actually like something legally going on with the Fundly. What do you guys think?
Where you can donate directly to them. Again, we're trying to figure out a better method so that like you can donate directly to them, but not necessarily have to always DM us about the information. But for now, if you do want to donate, send us a message. We'll get you in touch with the right people.
Okay. And how do you feel about the phone calls between Wade and the German woman?
Well, I think just like any individual, it doesn't feel good, right?
New pictures.
But then again, I try to be as understanding as possible in these situations.
These are those pictures that okay came in. Remember they said there's new pictures. I think these are the pictures they were trying to tell us about of Wade. I'll just put them up as we're listening, but I don't. It's some Chelsea, I guess, that posted them. Is there anybody else we reckon? That kind of looks like Allie, but I know it's not. I don't know.
Am I happy with it and I'm okay with it? No, I'm not. And I don't think anybody would ever be in this situation, right? When you love someone truly and you hear those types of calls, which I'll tell you too, I don't listen to those anyway. I feel like it's such an invasion of privacy, and I don't think it's fair on either individual in this situation to again, for me to listen in on their conversations, but two, to have them blasted on the internet for everyone to hear. So I don't feel good about it, but I'm also not here to judge. I always promised Wade that I would be here to love him unconditionally, no matter the circumstances, and I plan to do that, right? He's been, again, locked away for 5 years with not much contact for anybody, and I'm not trying to make any excuses for what he's doing, but I just try to be understanding and put myself in his shoes and how he must be feeling in this circumstance.
All right. And the next question, what happened with the raffle winners of the suits? The supposed winners are posting emails showing they never received a response or the items.
So we kept that raffle only for like, I think a few weeks maybe. And the individuals at the time that donated enough money for the suits, we did reach out to each and every one of them to confirm whether or not they would want a piece of suit, and if so, what piece they would want. All of the ones that we had contacted at that time did decline and said, that's not the main reason why they were donating anyway. They were donating because they truly believe that Wade is innocent and that he deserves a chance at a fair trial. So they said, that's not important to me. I'm doing this for a different reason. But if anybody does believe, please, that they are owed any form of clothing, please send us a message. We want to do right by you. Again, we thought we reached out to everybody that was included in it. And as I mentioned, nobody wanted it, but we still do have the suits available. So if anybody does feel that they are entitled to one, that they donated, please send us a message. We want to do right by you.
And just to clarify a couple of things with that. So I did see a comment about some bracelets. Somebody thought that they bought a bracelet or won a bracelet. I'm not sure which situation. Is that kind of the same, please, for them to email you if that is the case as well?
Yeah, send us a message, please. Any of those who purchased any type of merchandise through us. I've had a couple people reach out to me and let me know that they didn't receive it, and we did send them right out again another set of the wristbands or hats, because we do want to make sure that you're getting what you paid for. So if anybody did not receive it, please send us a message through our social media accounts, and we will look into it. We'll contact you right back immediately, and we'll get it shipped right out.
Okay. And lastly, with that too, is the suits. I know there's a lot going on with the suits and the phone calls about the suits. If there is somebody who wants the suits that donated enough to get that, have they been worn by Wade, and they would just email you as well about a specific item of the suit that they want specifically, correct?
Yeah, so they can send it. There was items that were worn by Wade directly during the trial. We are more than happy to send photos of them directly as well too, because we do have it. So he wore, I think most of them he wore one day, maybe two. But what they can do too is, if you don't know what you want and you just want a list of what we have, you're welcome to reach out and we can send you over a list too for you to choose an item.
Perfect. What did
Right there. That's actually part of it right here. Hold on. Where'd it go? Let me put it back up. Is it this one? Yeah. So this is Courtney right here, which she released. She did turn on Wade, or she wrote him some messages we're going to read. But look, this is relating to what we're just listening to. It says, when I listened to the phone calls yesterday, I realized that they lied about donating those suits directly off of him. And also someone who donated 3 of their social security checks and didn't receive. And then she said, didn't receive anything. It was a scam, and these people deserve their money back. Plus she had access to his Securus. So I think that's what she's responding, showing that she didn't have access to his Securus. It says, so that message was written by her, but I did have a phone call with him, but that letter was Jesse. So I think what they're seeing is they're probably seeing these messages that doesn't look like stuff Wade would say, but why couldn't it just be Jesse telling him what to say or writing him what to say, like to him, hey, say this, or helping him what to say, rather than her actually being in the Securus writing it, right? I mean, I don't know though. What do you guys think about it? All right, I'll press play.
the adoptive mom mean when she was referring to identity crisis? Can we get a clarification, as in his sexuality, multiple personalities? What is she referring to?
So what she was referring to in this situation is the fact that because Wade is adopted, ultimately, he truly did not know his birth parents. And so the identity crisis, and this is from my conversations with Candy directly. I talk with her almost every single day. Wade just didn't really know who he was, right? He didn't know who his parents were. He didn't know how to feel about not knowing truly who his parents were. And also not understanding why they decided to put him up for adoption. Now, I think we understand that a lot of people put children up for adoption, right? Especially as an adult. You understand a little bit more clearly. It's because they feel like that's the best option and the right option that they have at that time. And I don't doubt that was the correct move at that time, especially given the circumstances for the ages of his actual biological parents when Wade was born. But that's the identity crisis that she's talking about. You know, he's coming into his own as a young man at that time. He didn't know who he was. He's in this wonderful family, but they're all related by blood, and he's the one who's not related by blood. So, I'm not going to talk about ultimately his sexuality. Now, I'll tell you, Wade is straight, but I know that there have been other videos that have come out or conversations saying elsewise. And again, we do things that we need to do in order to keep ourselves safe and secure in situations. So I can tell you that he is straight. But I'm not going to discuss the rest of that because I do feel like it's an invasion of his privacy. And if he chooses to speak about that, it should come directly from him.
Correct. Okay, so this is the last question. Please
Real quick, that could be a little bit of denial because he's obviously at the least bisexual, in my opinion. It seemed like, so I feel like that might be a little bit of denial on her part because, I mean, he was with men. Oh, thanks, Allie. These women are completely insane. They need a home. Oh, thanks. Member for 6 months. Thank you. All right, last question. Let's see what it's going to be.
tell me that Wade is serious about this legal battle with Jesse and all of us.
He is extremely serious about it, just as I am, and as well as the entire team and all of the supporters. This is Wade's chance at proving his innocence and getting a fair trial. So this is extremely serious because it's literally life or death for him, and we have to remember that. If we don't achieve our goals here and get him through this appeals process and get him the trial, then he is going to be sentenced to death. It's already been told, and he will go to death. So he is extremely serious about that. Just like I know if I was in his situation, I would be extremely serious about saving my life too.
Yes, it's definitely not a game. I feel that some think it's almost like a game of calls and it's like a little roller coaster. But in reality, this is a man's life that is very much so sitting on death row, praying and hoping and, having faith in other people to help him not be put to death for something that he did not do. And so, is there anything else that you would like to add, Jesse, that was not touched on?
You know what I want to leave everybody on here is that I'm not here to make any excuses, and I'm really sorry that it took me so long to come forward. I've been really trying to gather my thoughts, so that I could address the situation at hand. Um, I understand that what I did was wrong, and I should have been more honest and transparent with everybody from the get-go about not only my name, about my relationship status with Wade. And we thought at that time that it was the right decision to hide those items, again, for my protection, but on top of it, because we knew that we didn't think that we would actually get this far without people thinking that. And it's not fair to anybody. It's not fair. I know I wouldn't want that done to me. So I can't necessarily say why I did that to others. What I can promise is that going forward, we're going to be as honest and transparent as possible, because that's what the supporters deserve, especially with how far they've gotten us all through that. We can't take back the decisions that we made, but we can be better in the future because we're all human, right? And we learn from our mistakes. And this was a mistake that was made, and we own up to it. But going forward, we're going to be honest and transparent. And if anybody has any questions, I know I've done this with some other individuals. I'm always more than happy to have one-off conversations. Due to legal reasons, I'm not going to be doing any form of live events at this time. But if anybody is interested in just speaking to me one-off to get some clarification, send us a message. I really am an open book, honestly. And I want his supporters to be able to trust in me, because we need to remember the main reason why we're here, right? And unfortunately, that has been taken away because of all the drama that my decisions have cost. We're really here to make sure that Wade is able to prove his innocence, get a chance at a fair trial, and tell his story and speak his truth. And we've gotten away from that. And that's what I was trying to prevent from happening by doing this. And unfortunately, that didn't work out well for me. So again, I really just want to express that I am extremely sorry for my decisions and for my actions and what Wade and I decided at that time. We should have taken a step back and realized that the backlash that it could have potentially caused, but in the moment, we didn't necessarily see that. So no excuses here on out. It's going to be an open book, and please, again, feel free to reach out if you do want to have a one-off conversation with me so we can talk a little bit more in depth about things.
Well, Jesse, thank you for coming on tonight and being so open and willing to talk about things that I'm sure were difficult. I appreciate you taking the time, and I appreciate Team Wade trusting me and including me in your interview.
Thank you so much, Amanda, as well. I know this was a difficult decision for you to be able to make, and we appreciate you coming out here today. And again, on behalf of Wade and Team Wade, we're really, really thankful for the supporters that are still here, and we're hoping that those who have lost some trust in us, that we can regain that trust here over time.
I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm surprised that I wasn't expecting something so soon as far as, her to come out. But I think damage control and they are trying to save Wade's life. So they gotta, try to get as much more money in, because this Ufferman guy, it's going to cost more than $90,000 for him. You saw that they have to have recurring payments. I mean, it's going to be a lot. How much? I don't know. I have to look back. Did it show like a total of what it would cost? He's expensive. He is. All right, let's look at the Courtney messages. So Courtney, remember who Courtney is. She's the one that has a court case that we found out with Jesse. And I guess she did turn on him, because there's these messages here that show. So hold on, let me get him real quick. She shows her messages back to him too. Okay. So he writes her messages and then she writes back. Where are they? Hold on. Here we go. I don't know if I have it in right order. Sometimes these messages is tricky to try to, okay. And then if I go over, I'll go over like that. Okay, so here we go. I'll read them for you. All right, to Courtney. Courtney, last time, and you something. That's the header or whatever it says. Courtney, last time, and you can post this. You can tell people that I made you say I love you. Do whatever you want. You aren't raising money for me. I won't even let that happen, period. I don't want you or your support anymore, okay? So turn your back on me. You can air my laundry. You can talk crap. It doesn't matter to me. My team, that's what I'm telling people about. You talked enough crap about what matters most to me, and I'm over it now. I don't mind what you think or whoever thinks about Jesse or my team. But if people support me, they know that's where my support and loyalty is at. I'm finished with you, and I don't want anything to do with you. You've said things to me that made me fully be over whatever you got going on. Don't get at me no more. I'm letting people know that you're not connected to me. That's a done deal. We aren't friends anymore. I won't change my mind. You're not the keeper of my money. You aren't raising my money. You aren't having my back, and you don't. All right, cool. Okay, I have to see where it cuts in. Hold on. You're not the keeper of my money. You aren't raising my money. You aren't having my back, and you don't listen to what I need and what I want. And you talk crap about things I care for. So you're not any person on my side. Do what you want to do, but stay away from me. I'm not calling you tomorrow or ever again. So I know. After me saying this to you, now you're mad and ready to more stab me in the back. I'm giving you the full go ahead to be that way, and I don't care about it. Don't add me or ask me for nothing again. We're done. Now let me handle my gotta figure where it comes on. Hold on. Yeah, raise the money into you. Now you're mad. Do you, so yeah, no, after saying this to you, now you're mad. I'm gonna stab me in the back. I'm giving you the full go ahead. Don't add me for nothing again. We're done. Now let me handle my own life the right way and my team and Jesse. I got their backs no matter who likes it or not. You have my bio dad. It's probably like you gave my bio dad a platform, and even F boy Tommy just talk their crap. Just to talk their crap. Like either support me and my team and cut the crap or then don't. So then she writes back. And Lewis, thanks for grabbing these for me. Thank you for grabbing these. These were different than the ones. The last ones I saw were the ones where she was still in support. She was like sharing a message to the Wade supporters from Wade. And then obviously something happened. This must have been what she was sharing on that live, the TikTok live, that everybody was saying, no, she turned on him today on the live. This has got to be it right here. But those gosh darn TikTok lives, I don't like those. I don't like how they don't save, but I think I think people feel more safe on them because they know they don't just save, they get deleted. All right, so those were to Courtney. Now here's the ones from Courtney to Wade, okay? All right, so I don't know. I think this one's first. Okay. I don't know. Let's see. F Jesse, F your team. The women I've been working and going live with have done more research and spent more time than anyone on your team. You think me losing contact with you is going to affect me? Before I got in contact with you, it was damn near 4 to 5 years. And after we lost contact again, it's been 30 days. You didn't contact me until you needed something. And now that I won't bend to your will, now that I won't bend to your will, like your little girlfriend, you're getting mad. Cut me the F off, Wade. I don't give a crap. You want me to turn against you and make you lose your supporters because I have screenshots. Oh, and let's not forget that, that's the part that's blacked out. But look, here's what she says. Let's not forget that you cheated on me with a guy. Yup. Got screenshots of that crap too. Want me to air out your laundry? Try me, Wade. F Jeffy. F Jesse. I don't give a crap about that. BITCH. She can eat my crap and then she can eat yours too. Oh, he would like that. Oh my God. Don't F with me, Wade. Hold on. I got to go back to that. I wanted to pull that one because it wasn't weighted out. Okay. Don't F with me, Wade, because I'm not the one. You and your girlfriend deserve each other because you're both pieces of crap. And chew on that, mother. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Wait a minute. That's so funny because of those phone calls, those Patreon calls where he's saying chew on it. Chew on the. Oh my God. Why does that make me laugh right there? I didn't get a chance to read all of that. So this is the first time I'm reading that part. Oh my God. Chew on that. F you. Oh my Lord. That's too funny, really. Just because of those phone calls. That was good. You got to admit that was good. Okay. Now I don't know where this continues from, but it says, and you're innocent. Now that your girlfriend's been exposed, you want me to protect her? She did this to herself. I didn't, Wade. I don't think you understand that the team I built, the ones Jesse didn't want, have spent the majority of their time working on your case for you. We have taken the hit after hit. We've been posting on Reddit, made fun of, ridiculed, and belittled, all because we chose to support you. Jessie was not subjected to this until it was discovered that she lied. So I don't want to hear poor Jessie at all. Those 20 plus women in the Spanish group chat I'm in, say they believe you, but they don't trust Jessie. They only trust me. I don't know how much damage control you think I can do. They want to hear from Jessie and the truth and the truth not from me. So if you don't want to talk to me because I didn't fix crap for your girlfriend, then so be it. At this point, I don't care. I've been so effing stressed because I was defending you after all your sexual nasty calls came out. And I don't need the stress, but my voice is loud, louder than Jessie's, louder than, let me see. Yeah, I don't know. We were missing one actually, because I don't know where that goes. Louder than something. But yeah, wow. That just made me laugh. Sorry. Oh my Lord. I like that shoe remark. That caught me by surprise. So that was like first reaction of that as I was reading it out loud. It's like, whoa, that's good. So yeah, she definitely turned on him then. Dang. Anyway, that's good. All right, so now let's watch the Allie. There's 3 clips of Allie with that Angela Hood. Like I said, Angela Hood is the one that took Sarah and Wade in when it was the time, because we got the time period. It matches up perfect, really. He goes and he is with Kelly, right? Now we hear Kelly had Sarah, her friend, sleep on the couch in September, right? Wade ends up, by December, ends up leaving with Sarah because Wade is with Kelly too. So Wade's staying there, ends up hooking up with Sarah. They rob Kelly when Kelly's away, take her 2 laptops, PlayStation, gun, rob her, pawn some stuff, go out to Texas. So they head out to Texas. They meet this Angela Hood. Angela Hood takes them in, lets them stay with them. And then they go and they go somewhere there because they're on their way to what, her friend or family, Sarah's, I think family, some family member, right? Then they come back because they kicked, no, it wasn't family, it was a friend. And the person ended up didn't let them stay or whatever. So they said, can we come back? And Angela at first says no, but then lets them and says, you have to get a job. And so they stay with him for a while. And yeah, or I don't know how long. But yeah, so she tells the story. She has the receipts to back it up. So she somehow connects with Allie and they do a live together. So that's what this is. The next one I'm playing, I mean. All right, let's play this. Yeah, I played the Hood once, twice actually. I played the story time and did the text 2 different times. And actually the first time I played it, she actually came into chat and said hi. It was cool. She seems like a nice lady. All right, so here we go. Where's Lydia? Here we go. All right, this is the first part.
Yeah. Screen record that. There's no way that Wade Wilson's innocent. There's no way. And if you sat there,
they're gonna take what they want to take out of this goddamn life.
Hold on, wait.
Thank you.
Wade Wilson's not innocent. You fucking psychos. Record that. Because y'all crazy. Y'all might need to go get on some meds because if you could have sat there, I'm not even going to keep saying it, but if you would have sat there, there's no way you would be in that mindset. And if that one girl was there, she needs to be, she's being there too.
I just explained it. I just explained who this is. That's who I was talking about. Whoever just asked that. Rewind it a little bit. I explained who this was. It's who Sarah and Wade stayed with after they robbed Kelly. Sarah and Wade robbed Kelly, freaking went out to Texas. This lady meets him, felt bad, took him in, let him stay with him. That's who this is. And she has receipts. I mean, it's true because I know people were calling her a liar because you'll have that. And she like provided receipts and stuff. So that's who this is. And this is Allie.
Well, let me tell you what, sweetheart. She keeps going the way she's going. She's going to be there. You know, if you want to do some shady shit, it's going to catch up with you. It'll catch up.
May I ask this? Because I don't keep up with any of this. I don't really know what is going on with that. Is she in trouble? Is she scamming people? Like, I don't know. I don't pay attention to any of
I
this.
don't really watch it either. I just get the stuff that people send me, but I know that she is.
Well, I guess not. I shouldn't assume everybody knows. This is Allie. This is the one in Wade when he was writing to the court, the judge and stuff, when he would write some of the stuff about the conspiracy and stuff. He called her his fiance. Okay, he said Allie, gives her full name, date of birth. This is my fiance. Is basically going on about his lawyer treating her bad, saying some inappropriate things to her. As far as like, did Wade pay you to be with him, or why are you with him? You're a smart girl, blah blah blah. So it came out she was his fiance. And then she comes out after, and she's sitting behind him. She's got red hair in the court. She goes and watches the trial. She's sitting behind him every day, but that. You could see her behind him every day, but I think the last day, because remember those messages between them, he tells her not to go the last day. So that makes sense probably why she didn't go, right? So she's sitting behind him, supporting him. She's supposedly the one that brought him the suits. And then she comes out after all this, after all the phone calls that get released and stuff, she comes out and says she never was his fiance. There was that jail call that does look like they were like at least a couple saying I love you. I mean, there was something, but he called her fiance. She says no. So she was like basically an ex-Wade wife, but now she turned on him after she saw, I don't know if it was the trial or more after she heard the phone calls of all the women, because she was there sitting behind him through the trial. So, but yeah, so now she hates him supposedly. So yeah.
I think they did say she did retain the lawyer with the money that was given to her for that. But I'm almost positive she's sending him money from there to his account. Now, if she's doing that, then he's benefiting off that money. You know what I'm saying? So that could get her ass caught up.
That's the whole, I mean, you're donating money to him anyway. So why do you care how he's getting it? Like, you're going to make a big deal. Oh, I'm going to give Wade Wilson $5, but you're not going to put it to Jesse. You're going to make sure it goes to him. What the fuck is wrong with you people?
Well, but the only thing that he's not going to get in trouble for the money that was sent to him for a lawyer.
They can decide to not give it to him. Does he not realize that? Does he not realize that if a judge wants to say, like, you're not getting it, you're not getting it?
See, a lot of people talking about the Son of Sam law, and that's correct. They're talking about wanting to make merch, and they're benefiting off his crime, and him benefiting off his crime.
I'm sorry, but that's a big target on your head.
Yeah. So that's what is going on, is they're trying to benefit off his crime, and can't do that.
What about making merch about like for the victims? Why don't you make merch that would sell? Make merch in memory of these poor people that you decided to just freaking end for no reason, and then play like you're innocent and drag this out for all of these years for nothing other than your own personal gain.
So I mean, and she does talk in there in one of her calls that I heard.
He's blown up because y'all took true crime movies and clips and all this crap from his trial, and yet you made I'm a big boy and all these dang thirst traps. Of course he's gonna, like, to the naked eye, to you not knowing anything, yeah, okay, cool, whatever, it's a little hot, okay, he's a whatever. No.
And now people are trying to find out, did she actually use all that money for a lawyer, or is she buying shit on her own?
They told me when I was looking for lawyers for him, they told me minimum 50 grand down, 100K for the whole thing. That was every lawyer that I called. They wouldn't touch it for less than 50 grand down. And it was $50,000 as the remainder. Yeah. And I'm telling you, I called everywhere. I called Hanukkah. And it's crazy because we called Dan Hanukkah's office, and ended up Lee being his next appointed attorney at the time, which was crazy because we called the same office and we just got a different lawyer for his public defender. But
yeah, because she's talking about buying a house close to where he's at and yada, yada, yada.
Does she think that he's going to be allowed to physically see her, not through a TV screen? I'm sorry. I don't believe Florida, number one, does the conjugal thing, because they don't.
No, I don't think so either.
Number two, he is in there for double You think that he's going to be allowed to physically touch? You think these? I thought the same thing too. And if he was in general population, there's possible that he could have had visitations in person, because at that point they do certain things at certain ones. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. But when you're on death row, you're in solitary. You're not allowed to have, you can have your canteen and all that, but I don't believe you're allowed to have physical visitations, if I'm under the right impression. I'm not sure.
I don't know. I know they did change a lot of laws in Florida now. So I don't know what it may have changed to. The only thing I keep telling you, I don't know what it may have changed to. The only thing I keep telling you, I don't know what it may have changed to. The only you hear that? I don't know what it may have changed to. The only you hear that? I don't know what it may have changed to.
I'm on mute. Hold on 1 second. My keyboard's about to die. I just got to grab my cord. There's 2 more clips of this. Just give me 1 minute. Okay. I am back. Let's play the second clip. Oh, thanks, Leisha. That's nice of y'all. Okay. Number 2. Here we go. Oh. Let me share my screen.
Think that she's not supporting him now because she's a scorned woman who is upset with him and what he did. She's not supporting him because she saw the evidence. She was actually there.
I believed every word that he said for months, for years. I thought that he was innocent, and everything that he had told me, given some of the things going on around said time that I knew about, it's almost like it could be true, but it's not. There's no way. If somebody set you up, I don't think they would go as far as what this evidence was. Like, there was evidence in places that somebody shouldn't have been able to have access to evidence. Do you understand?
Yeah.
The fact that he said what he had done to one of them might not have been the case, and everybody's like, oh, they didn't even check the bottom of the car. They're just trying to figure out what happened to this woman. Like, you guys you're tapping into all of this. There's more evidence against than there is with, period. Like, period. There was not one piece of evidence that was like not for him. Like, there was not. The only thing that I think you can say was he did not have a frantic attitude when one of the cops had seen him. Like, that was it. Like, that's the only good thing they can really say or about how he was before. That's it. Everything else, there's no way.
And that just shows what a freaking psychopath he is. You know what I'm saying? Like, for him to be so, like, no big deal, nonchalant about murdering 2 women, I mean, that just shows more about him. It's not good. But I agree, though. There's way more. Of course, there's weird things. Because nobody was there but him. So it's not going to be perfect. But there's tons of, like, not ton, I don't want to say tons, but there's like a good solid freaking case. That's why the jury voted the way they did. It wasn't because he didn't get a fair trial. It was a good freaking case. And that's why they didn't, and I wish they would have now, but that's why I feel like why they didn't do more testing on, like, the bottom of the car and did that stuff, because I feel like they didn't need to, because they had so much other stuff. They had his freaking confession, you know? And plus other stuff. So yes, I think it was a strong freaking case. It is a strong case. It's not going to be perfect. No case is going to be perfect.
And when I tell you, the state had hundreds and hundreds of things for evidence that some of it they didn't even show. But when I tell you that, they'd walk up and tell you this thing, bam, photos, evidence, proof, photos, evidence, proof, DNA, not hair, blood. There's no way that he is innocent. There's no way.
The thing is, you putting all that out there,
There's no way. Like, it's
you
scarred
putting all
me.
that out there
I have
and
to leave the
seeing all
room
that is,
and confront Christine's family, even though they hated me, and said, I am so sorry that you have to sit here. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, I bawled my eyes out and went in the bathroom. And that was just the beginning. And not until I had talked to Brandon too, on my way to the cafeteria, because Christine's family treated me so horribly, like horribly, which I get. I completely understand. I'm not saying it. I still felt that I had to apologize for what they were going through, just because what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. And this is wrong. This is very wrong. And you can see my face in the trial when they're showing, I can't even look. Like, I was looking down because I couldn't look at it. I couldn't. I couldn't. And if you would have seen it, none of you would be saying anything right now. Not one.
and you going to apologize to the family speaks a lot on you, because you had no clue beforehand or any of that stuff. So I'm really glad that you did. Maybe they didn't take it the way you wanted it that first time, but they're going to always remember that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I just couldn't. I wanted them to know at that point, my decision went from supporting to I need to know the rest I need to know. And that's why I came to hear what I needed to hear. And the reason I didn't come back after I heard guilty and I was there for that, I did not want to come back. Like, I did not want anything. And even the first day, as psychologically screwed up as I was still trying to be supportive with him. I was still trying to talk to him to see maybe how he was feeling. I was still trying to grasp this, and how he was so nonchalant about what I had just witnessed. You know, it sent a red flag. Really, really. I mean, obviously, all these flags. They're all red, but we all thought they were purple. Okay, let's get realistic here. We all thought the flags were purple. They weren't. They were red as shit, like deep blood red. Okay, we get it. But I didn't see that at first. There was things that, I knew. So when people were testifying, I was in my head. I was sitting there thinking, like, wait a second, about this and this and this. And then no matter what his father had said or what Mila or any of them had said, that people said they don't make sense. These people were trying to remember from 4 years ago about what they've seen, what everything happened. Like, it's not fresh. It was 4 years ago. Leave these people alone. You're making them come into this trial and rip off all the crap that they've healed from, including all the other women. Like, it's not even just them, but like, they finally have been able to like somewhat kind of grasp the situation, and now it's being all thrown back out publicly again. So,
and this is the thing, like, I try to explain to everybody, the way you feel is not going to be the same way that everybody else feels, and that's okay. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Some of these people
are thing about having feelings and opinions. Everybody's allowed to have one, and
that's what I'm saying.
Continue, then that's their fault. You're the idiot.
People are upset with you because you were there to support him in the beginning, and then you changed your mind. That is like any motherfucking toxic relationship. We all go in with motherfucking rainbows, hearts, and fucking unicorn farts because we all think it's gonna be a fucking fairy tale. And then when you start getting into that toxic fucking relationship, you start like, damn, this is maybe not the best thing.
I think also too is that Wade is so great when he's himself, genuinely himself. Wade is so great at like being like reeling you in. He's very good at all of that, and it's sad. It's just sad because I feel like those families deserve way more. I feel like children deserve way more. I feel like,
and I always tell people, my reason for putting my story out there was because all we seen was the one side of Wade. Nobody could understand there was another side to him. My thing was, I wanted to put the person that that I met when he was here with my family. That was what I wanted to put out there. Now, maybe things, like I said, changed from then to then. Also, the environment he was in here was different, was very different. you know, and I'm the type of person that I'm going to see when you're trying to fucking finesse. I'm going to see the motherfucking red flags. I'm going to see all that shit. So for me, it was kind of like, you know, he had no reason to do the bullshit he was doing. And a lot of people say, well, what about Sarah that he was with? Well, you know, I never witnessed any of that with her. I'm sorry. I'm not going to sit here and make shit up and be like, yeah, I see. No, I'm not going to motherfucking do it. I'm not going to motherfucking do it. Like I said, maybe he was a different person then. It was different psychosis then. There was no substances then. So therefore, he was a different fucking person. Point taken. And that happened, you know, months later. Shit, different groups that you're hanging with. I mean, different shit that you're fucking doing. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. And, you know, I honestly wish this boy would have done differently. I feel like there was some
would have had a different life. And I feel like if he would have had a different life, that maybe none of this would have happened. But at the end of the day, there's also things that we don't know about him. There's things that he has not told any. There's things that he has been through that nobody knows about. And there's other things that people and everybody's like, especially with this gay thing, like, you guys really think that the defining his sexuality is going to make you like him less or more?
It is what it fucking is, man. You know, it is what it fucking is. That's why I told you, what difference does it make?
But you have a man, and I have friends. Like, I have friends that they like to be with women, you know what I mean? But there's some men that they because they've been in and out of prison so many times or jail, they conform to what is available.
One more part, and that's all we have here.
And everybody's like, especially with this gay thing, like, you guys really think that the defining his sexuality is going to make you like him less or more?
It is what it fucking is, man. You know, it is what it fucking is. That's why I told you, what difference does it make?
But you have a man, and I have friends. Like, I have friends that they like to be with women, you know what I mean? But there's some men that they because they've been in and out of prison so many times or jail, they conform to what is available.
You're right.
To them.
It's survival mode.
But the problem is, in survival mode, with the type of people you deal with in there, you can't be one thing and do another. But you can't also be mad at them because women are gay for the stay all the time. But nobody talks about how that's okay.
Yeah, but we're going to go ahead and get away from
you know what I mean? Not saying that he's okay, but like, I'm just saying you guys are like, like, he's human at the end of the day, you know, he's in there with other people, and you'd be surprised. The most manly of the manly begin the man. Yeah,
I mean, like I said, you know, that's why I tell people all the time, when you get in there, you do what you got to do. You do what you got to do. It's not like here when there's conflict. Guess what? You walk away from conflict. You remove yourself. You have no fucking wheres to go there. So you got to do what you got to motherfucking do.
I know offense, but like when you're alone for so long and you have somebody that's already like that around you, I mean, it's not that it's not going to be like, you know, oh no, I would never do that. You really don't know what you would do until you're frustrated enough to where you wouldn't know because you're in that little monster of.
But he was with Christopher, not in jail. That's not even when he was in jail. He was with Christopher. Is she aware of that? But I mean, I don't think it's necessarily going to change. I don't know. I guess it could change some people's mind if he's bi or not, or gay or whatever he is. But that it wasn't just because he was in jail, because he was with Christopher, that Christopher guy. So, but I mean, I understand what she's saying. And as far as like some people, if that's where they're at for a long time, then you might do it just because you're in that situation. That's your only option. But I'm saying with him that's not true because he was with guys outside of jail. Anyway, just wanted to point that out.
Passion and lust and you know, that little green monster that happens, it can happen to anybody at any time. It doesn't, I mean, it's really not that surprising. And people are going to hate on him for manipulating another person. Joey's just another play in the game. Like we all were. It's really shitty. And it does suck. because, you know, I sat there and not saying that I wanted, I don't want anybody to feel bad for me because I don't, but I sat there and, you know, I felt, you know, you feel special because you feel like you're the only person and you believe, you know, and then, you know, he's going on and he's telling people, writing letters and everything that like, and he was very open about, that's what I don't understand is that when he had put that paperwork out for the motion with my name on it as his fiance, like, I don't understand how, I mean, there was a lot of women he had talked to and said, you know, that obviously that was his thing. Go get tattooed and, you know, your last name's Wilson now. Like, that's just what he does. It's a possessive thing that he has a issue with that. But I don't get why people are just so like, I don't understand. I just don't understand. I don't get it. And it's driving me crazy. It's driving me crazy because I don't understand.
But the thing is, you don't understand, but you don't understand either how he had you so fucking wrapped up at that time. And that's the same thing some of these girls are motherfucking going through. They're so fucking, because they don't see that fucking light yet. You had to see that fucking bulb turn on and be like, oh fuck, like I don't want no more part of that. These women have not been exposed to that yet. You were lucky that it came to light for you and you were like, fuck this, I gotta get the fuck out. These girls have not been that lucky.
Yeah.
And they're going to sit there for a while, girl.
Too. It sucks because just like me, you know, they thought that, you know, they were something special. And if anybody says anything about it, it's still a psychological screw because it's still emotions. It's still energy that you're wasting on somebody that they're taking from you. And it's
years and months.
People don't understand that when you give part of your soul away to other people, whether you think it's real or not, no matter what anybody has to say. And I'm sure all these women had connections with him because he's a very easy person to connect with. But it's just sad that, and it might not all have been fake. He might genuinely have had different, you know, feelings for everybody. I don't know. I don't know. You never know.
And somebody did ask me, do you ever feel like he loved somebody? To be honest, I feel like he had to have loved somebody at one point. He had to have because he's human.
I feel like he did. I feel like maybe being in love is a little bit of a different word or phrase. You can love very many people. You can love 50,000 people if you'd like. You can love as many as you want. It doesn't really make a difference. I don't necessarily think every single one maybe was a ploy. You know, maybe he did have emotions, but because he was in survival mode, maybe he just thought that's what he needed to do. I don't know. You can never tell. And like I said, you can't even get a serious answer out of him because he wants you to believe what he wants you to believe when he wants you to believe.
And like I tell these girls, this is common. Wade's not the only guy. There is thousands and thousands and thousands that are institutionalized that are doing this on a motherfucking daily.
Yeah.
Please don't feel like he's fucking special because he's not.
It's only because you guys have made it so crazy and blew him up so much that it's even a thing. And what's really screwed up is that y'all keep getting all these phone calls about how he's using women, how he's using them for money, how he's using for this, how he's using for that, and you're still saying
and you're so sad. Exactly. But this is the thing. A lot of people are going, well, he's manipulating and making them know. No, he's not. He's in there locked up. You have the choice to dial that number. You have the choice to put that money down. So ultimately, in the end, it was your decision. Yes, he finessed you the way.
Oh yeah, he finessed like crazy, but it is our decision.
But ultimately, in the end, it's your decision. So a person's going to manipulate if they can. I said, because you know what? We wake up every motherfucking day manipulating throughout the day.
And we manipulate.
We manipulate our time clock in the morning. When we hit snooze, we manipulate. When we decide to speed, we manipulate. When we don't put on our seatbelt, we manipulate. This is all day long.
Manipulate your natural
human fucking nature. It's human fucking nature. So they're doing what in their mind they think because they're fucking special. I mean, guess what, guys? There's a lot of people out there and that are incarcerated that do this on a motherfucking daily.
Are you kidding me? There's like 7 of them at LCJ right now that are hustling many women, I guarantee you. But at the end of the day, not saying it's an excuse by any means because it's not, but that's all he knows. All he knows is institutions. All he knows is running. All he knows is irresponsibility. All he knows is inconsistency. All he knows is to drown himself in whatever he can get his hands on. That's all he's ever known because that's all he's ever done. He's bounced around from household to household, from woman to woman, from couch to couch. Like it's always been a thing. He's always living off of somebody else. Even when back in the day, he wasn't really one of the, like, he was never the breadwinner. He was the one that would, the women were. So the women were the ones that had everything when it came to him.
Yeah. But that's why I keep going back to the mental health. I keep going back to.
That's just serious.
It is, Allie, I'm gonna tell you what, if that's one of my main things that I talk about every day is mental health. Because like I said,
big on mental health. I see my doctor religiously for a reason. And I'm looking at a blanket.
I totally believe in therapy. I believe.
That was already 7 minutes. Hold on. Was that?
Yeah,
I guess it was.
I totally believe in therapy. I believe
for this. I mean, these interview. I would like to. I wish I had the whole thing. I don't know how long it was, but yeah. That was this one's Hood. She took Wade and Sarah in when he went to Texas after he freaking stole from Kelly. I've played her story time a few times on a live, or you could watch it on her TikTok. She has like text messages with Wade and Sarah and stuff. What's up, Chris, Kansas City? Hey, how are you? How have you been? I haven't seen you since that one day, but I mean, you may have been here, but I miss a lot of people in chat. I don't always get to see who say hi to everybody or see everybody, but how are you? Hey, Ashy. Sofa King. I do have a couple other clips from this Tommy live. Well, let me chat a little bit with you guys for 1 minute. Take a little break. Celebrity people be calling next. Yeah, right. Gathering. Hey, Slow Morrison, what's up? Let's see what she says. Allie, yeah, Allie's the one that she dated Wade. Yep. Hi, Kelly. Yes, ma'am. So I guess somebody that wait, hold on a second. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure that one second. All right. Oh, well, I got some emails. Maybe I will play. I'll go through my emails and I'll play that parts of the Tommy live. But I wanted to show you this screenshot. So supposedly, there I go, stop in mid-sentence. But I just wanted to check something. So supposedly, on Mateo's graphics, so supposedly there's that back building that the band stays at, I guess. So I heard from the grapevine that Tommy and Jake were staying there at that time. This building right here, I guess, which is kind of interesting, because we know Wade went there, right? And then he took off because Josh went to go call the cops. So I wonder if he tried to stop back there or anything. I don't know. I just found out that they stay back here, I guess. The band does. So I don't know. Maybe you guys already knew that, but I thought that was kind of interesting. And they were there at the time. At that time period, they were staying there. So anyway. Oh, is it buffering? Who's Whose mother? Who are you talking to? Yo mama? Yo mama knows. That's funny because your name is Yo Mama Knows. All right, let's play this Tommy live. I think this live was from like 2 or maybe 3 days ago, maybe. I know Mila's on there, Tommy's on there. All right, let me get it up. Let me get it up. Now, just, you know, it cuts right into it because it's not the full live, so it kind of cuts right into mid-thought, but here we go. Oh, wait, let me make sure my screen is shared. It is shared. Okay, here we go.
You know, and he called and said some stuff to me, and I ended up confronting him, and he didn't do anything when I confronted him.
Are you talking about Wade? Dude, I just realized he sounds like Steve, kind of. Does he not? At first, I was like, I wasn't looking when I played it. And in my head, I was thinking it was Steve, even though I knew I was playing the Tommy one. But my brain like went to Steve in my head. I never even recognized that before. Does he not, or is it just me? Anyway, so they're talking about Wade here.
Saying he doesn't stand up to men.
That's Mila.
Yeah, it's like, you know, when I came over there, you know, it's like, you remember, there were 2 occasions.
Yeah, he said let you in with the brass knuckles situation, but also he wasn't opening the door either. He was very timid, and
well, I came to the door, and how long did I pound that door on the?
He's very homosexual, for sure.
Wade.
Yeah.
I find a lot of narcissists are.
Funny, we were just talking
They I don't think that they look at people in gender wise. People are more an object, because I found that my ex, he would be conversating with men too.
Oh,
it would be both.
He would manipulate and use men as well as women, right?
Yes, and more so young girls. I found, which I tried to report for that, and nothing happened. But anyway, yeah, it's women that they can manipulate, and men.
Well, that's so funny because everybody makes fun of Wade now because he always dated women older because they had more means because he was a loser.
Yeah.
And here's the thing everyone's forgetting. Well, not everyone's forgetting, but here's the point.
Wait, what did you say made fun of him? Hold on, what did she say? Everybody made fun of him? Hold on, I just want to listen to what she just
Women
said.
that they can manipulate. Sorry. And men.
Well, that's so funny because everybody makes fun of Wade now because he always dated women older because they had more means because he was a loser.
Yeah.
And here's the thing everyone's forgetting. Well, not everyone's forgetting, but here's the point. Well, you meet a girl and you want to, if you're a big guy and you work out, stuff like that, you know, you do push-ups to impress a girl so you look good, you know, so he did everything to look great, and then he wasn't. It's like you don't want to get to a certain point and then kill him. I don't get it.
Oh, you can't say the word.
I mean, unalive them. I'm sorry. Probably gonna get
We're still learning.
We'll do it again.
I think that like you can have a look about you, but inside your heart can be black.
And like Wade was, yes.
And like you can be not the norm, what people say, like raggedy or scraggly, but you can have the most beautifulest heart. Do you know what I mean? And I really think that's the thing with Wade. Like he's never really gotten the psychological help that he's really need, and that anger towards women has built up and built up and built up because he's gotten away with it for so long. And unfortunately, you know, the 2 victims lost their life because of that.
Yeah, and then me and Tommy were even speaking like about some of the inconsistencies.
Let me correct myself. I said that wrong. The band practiced there. They didn't live there, I guess. Sorry. I misunderstood what the person was trying to tell me. So I guess they just played there at the time. And then Tommy lives there now, I guess. But I don't know. Let me see if I could figure out some more stuff. Hold on.
Of his story, like I do not believe that Diane consensually did what he's saying he did with her. Like these confessions are coming out, and I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. You know, I don't think he did that, and I don't know. Like, I mean, was the DNA?
Brian.
Was the DNA ran over literally? You know what I mean? Was it that bad?
I don't know.
I think he probably exaggerated it as well because he enjoyed it. And that's the sad part. He enjoyed it. And so he exaggerated on it.
And you know what's crazy about that? Wade can walk into a place and take his shirt off and he's all buff like that, look like Brad Pitt from Troy. He didn't need the attention. He didn't need, he could control the room but just by being him. He's a big dude, I mean, I'm 220. I'm a big guy. I'm usually this up there. But Wade's, cool. And with that smile, he didn't need to do any of this stuff, man. He had the attention that he wanted. But he had
I think people want to be, sorry, I cut you off.
No, that's okay. He kind of reminds me of Ted Bundy in a way, kind of like got that like thing, but deep inside he's like got that evil side. And like all of his little groupies remind me of like the Charles Manson following type thing, if you get what I mean. Like it's pretty like, it's just unbelievable.
That's what they said. It was the Bundy and Manson thing, but now we have social media, so it's worse.
Well, take Bundy and take.
Lewis just found a good. Everybody's asking for like a chart. They just sent me this chart here. Look, with all the people. Well, not a chart. It's just kind of. I guess it's just. Does it go in an order? Hold on. I guess it's not in an order. It's just kind of everybody. I guess. So it says, can you guys get hear, right? The sound's still on. So it says, is there any? No, there's no order. So, wait, is there an order? So we have Rose, Kelly. So Rose is baby mom. Kelly is the ex-girlfriend victim. Sarah is the victim, Texas, RIP and run, or rip and run. Chelsea is the new character that with the pictures that just came out. Then you got Courtney is a one night stand. Would you consider a one night stand? Because they were talking virtually for months, right? And then they finally met. And supposedly they were like spent like a week together or something. So I guess, and then you have Chris, Carnival Drifter, ex-boyfriend. Mila, real owner of Hellcat. Kiosk Kristen, broke kiosk girlfriend. I didn't make this. This was just so I don't know who made it. Joel's Kristen's daughter, mother. Why does it say mother? Anyway. Breezy. Sugar Daddy Joey. Bonnie, human prison purse. Alexis, Allie, jail fiance number 1. Jesse, Marie, Wade, ambassador fiance number 2. Marion Funley, owner, working girl, lawyer, advocate, pastor, wife. Wait, so hold on a second. I just thought of something. I gotta look into something. Andrea is a fiance number 3. April, Haley Derby, investigator friend, girlfriend. That's that one that was on Corals that we listened to that sounds like she kind of turned on him now. We have Bree, smart comm messages. Sarah, smart comm messages. Sarah's the one that we came up on my live. Hannah Rose is British, smart comm messages. You got Dawn is a Facebook group runner. Jesse kicked her off the kiosk. Oh, Dawn is the one that Dawn Powell, I think her name was, right? That's the one that Wade was talking about, right? They said it was a scam, like don't donate to her. Then you got crazy super fan, maybe another KK kid. So they're saying maybe another kiosk Kristen's kid. Luciana is our international kiosk Brazilian French, which we read her messages kind of recently. And then accused Miss Germany. So I don't know. Like I said, I didn't put this together. So if there's mistakes, I didn't do it. There's some things that I feel like aren't right, but for the most part, it kind of goes over a lot of them. So yeah, there you go. All right, I'm gonna press play on that.
But I even
Manson
look at
and make him good looking, and
Well,
that's what we're dealing with now.
back in the day with the the stash. I guess he was good looking. You know,
Who? Ted Bundy?
I guess he had the.
Well, he was normal looking.
What is that called?
Yeah,
I don't know, but
back then, I guess
mean, there's no doubt that Wade is not attractive. I mean, nobody's saying that.
No one's saying that. It's just like, but if you think about it, there's never been a good-looking serial killer.
Oh, we
it's
can
an
say that,
anomaly,
yeah.
a serial murderer. Yeah.
We're still learning. Yeah. So there's the problem with that is people are still coming out, and Courtney, for example, she switched teams.
Right,
First of all, she goes, "Oh, the time I dated a serial unaliver," and then she posts all her photos. And like I said on Kelly's thing, I have photos with me and him, and I will not show them. I don't think he deserves that, and I don't want to be associated with him like this. I've never wanted to be in the spotlight. I'm not going to be sorry that this happened to me, and I'm not going to apologize, but I'm also not going to make this attention about me, but I am here to defend myself, and that's it. And
when the trial started, and then they released all the phone
this
calls,
is horrible.
that's when you
right? No, when I started getting unaliving threats from every country in the freaking world, and I was afraid to go to work, that's when I started speaking up for myself, because what am I going to do? I'm not going to lay down. I have to defend myself somehow. And then here we are, and I'm still freaking doing it.
Probably won't end for a while.
English wife said, Mila, you're incredible. Don't let anybody talk you down. That's very nice. That's what you guys are saying. Thank you. Go ahead. I'm sorry, dear. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I just think people need to be educated about domestic violence and that. But if you guys are going to keep going live, I would get yourself some mods so they can kind of like keep like the filtration out and stuff like that.
I actually prefer the bad comments coming in, because we have a real honest a feed of what's going on.
What's Wade like in bed? We'll get to that in a minute.
Oh my gosh. Like I said, I want to know the real truth of how people feel. And I welcome the negative, and I welcome this stuff, because it's educating me of what to come next. Like, because I did not know I had to defend myself against this or that. And then when things come out, like I'm running a ring of, the crimes that he's trying to say, I had to get my evidence together and say, this is how many times I've been investigated every time he changes his story. And I want people to know that I am not that person, and he wants to hurt me, and I'm not going to let him. And I need a heads up. Like, I welcome the negative.
That is true. I think that people are getting educated from both sides of the fence, because me as a woman who's gone through domestic violence, I don't know how some people can support people like that, because it's wrong. But at the same time, though, he obviously has got mental issues that also have to be addressed. Yes. And the only thing,
I also feel sorry for him as well. I do think that there's something wrong with him, and I do feel sorry for him, and that's how big my heart is. And I do believe that there is something really, really wrong. That
there's no doubt that he's two people.
Yeah,
good and bad. I mean,
my gosh, when he's sober, he's almost more of a people pleaser, a timid person and stuff, and like he's like a puppy dog. Like, how can I help you? And when he gets on the rugs, he is violent and I
gotta pee.
Okay. And he senses he loves control and power, and senses fear and wants to act out on that. But it is two different people. But also him sober with the docile type, with the people pleasing, that's probably something wrong too. That's a mental illness as well.
That's usually a bit of a manipulation tactic, I find.
But being a chameleon and wanting to mirror you.
Absolutely. Okay. Because I mean, I saw the same things. I mean, the person I was with, I saw him give money to a homeless man, and all of these things that on the outside try and project that he's a good person, but deep in his core, he's not. And, I actually felt the same way for a while. I actually still felt sorry for him, but I no longer do, and I wish that natural causes would just take over, because people like that, and I know that this is a bit of a debatable thing, but I don't think that people like that should be freely walking around, because all they do is cause harm to other people.
Yeah, there's definitely he definitely is where he belongs. That's for sure.
I don't know whether, like, for me, I just hope that he gets the help that he needs while he's in there. I'm not an unhumane person. Like I'm a nurse, so you know you can't judge people, and you got to show empathy. But I do hope that he gets the peace he needs, and I hope all the families get the peace that they need. At the end of the day,
he's okay now because he has all the chips and ramen noodles and honey buns he needs. These girls are making sure of that. And they give him his a proper medicine. And he used to even call me and say, hey, can you Google this medicine for me? They put me on this. So he gets the psychological treatment of medicine and therapists and that he needs. I don't know about now because obviously I haven't talked to him, but before, I'm sure he's fine, you know. So I
don't wish ill upon anybody. Do I believe in the death penalty? I kind of do and I kind of don't. But at the end of the day, he's one that met his fate, and unfortunately, he has to deal with that fate.
What's funny is I was asked about that too, if I believe in the death penalty, and I don't, only because of the standards they have. I believe that Christine Melton and Diane Reeves' family should have their way with him and do what they want. That should be the GP. But in the humane way that they do it now, I do not believe in that. I think he should look at the concrete wall for the rest of his life. That's what I do.
I agree. But I also think, and this is sort of on the other end of the scale of what you were saying, Marie, I don't think that he can be rehabilitated. People who are wired in that way, there is no rehabilitation. Even if he can be maybe sedated in a sense, but it's always going to be there. That's who he is.
Yeah, if you release him, there's only more harm, and
I don't think he can be released at all. Like, but people are comparing the Chris Watts situation. The difference between those two cases is Shanann's family didn't want him to have the death penalty. That's why he was not given the death penalty.
They actually requested for him not to have it?
Yes.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, because they didn't want to have his blood on their hands.
Yeah, I understand. Wow, that's great. And you know what? I was just recently researching that because of people comparing it. And people were victim blaming Shanann, saying she was a B, and no wonder he unalived her because he made her. He made him. How crazy. People victim blame all the time. Like, yeah, she openly said, I wear the pants, and yes, this and that. And maybe she was a B, but divorce her then. That's it.
Give you the right to take anyone's life at the end of the day. No one's got a right to take anyone's life.
And the two babies, and there was a baby in her belly, and like that. This is insane, you know. He just wanted a new life with that new young girl. I just recently looked up this. I can't believe I'm looking this stuff up, but I have to because people are saying he was also attractive, and he has more than enough ramen noodles and honey buns too because of the girls.
Them good old honey buns, eh? But I'm going to leave you to it because I'm going to go cook some dinner. But it was very nice talking to you guys.
She's going to eat a kangaroo.
We'll have a wallaby for on
wallaby.
the grill.
Yeah, and I just think that platforms like this are really good for people. But take it easy.
I'm sorry, babe. What were you saying? What were you saying?
I said, you know, just be more kind to yourself and just take one day at a time. Eventually, your heart will heal and you will learn from this journey that you're upon. And I just hope that you use your platform to educate people
I think that's what God kept me here for. I need to do that because the way that we're treated when we speak up, what did you do wrong? And I'm tired of this. I don't want to hear that, you know?
And you know, there's
But
something
I
we were talking
would,
about earlier is that, you know
but I
what?
would also just say one thing before I go. Try to get into like a domestic violence counselor that specialize in trauma because they will help you a lot to heal.
Yeah, I need that.
Maybe the Vatican.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I'm having a hard time finding a good counselor. Yes, the VA is not as good as they say they are. So working on it.
But you look after yourself.
Thank you. And thank you for sharing your story. You guys are making my soul come back. I was in a really bad place and you guys are healing me.
Say
Thank
bye to
you.
Marie.
Bye.
Bye, Marie.
Bye.
Kayla, how you doing? You hanging in there? Kaylin.
Hello.
Hello, Kayla.
Hello. Hello.
How you doing? How you doing,
I
chat?
love all the accents.
I'm going to start talking
Very well.
English.
Very well.
Yeah.
We had an Australian girl starting to talk English.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
See what happens when we start talking English? They go Australian after a while.
Yeah.
I saw your skit on the on Kelly's live earlier. That was so funny.
Oh, you
What
love
did
it?
you do?
Yeah, it was. Hello, Governor. I mean, I can't do a Jason Statham because, you know, I don't have that.
Well, that's the funny part is because Jason, I should do something.
He
Jason,
wanted to do something funnier, but TikTok is a little sensitive. It was so funny.
Oh, I did hear about that idea, but I think you could probably get away with that on YouTube.
you know, I understand.
Well, we want to make fun of the situation because, like I said, we're not a crime ring. I don't know. Like people are
Really?
saying.
I was thinking you were really big mob bosses.
No, we're gonna believe a unaliver with
Yeah,
his
yeah.
fortunes 5 times just says he wants to take vengeance. Okay. And then he wants to ruin lives and stuff. So, but I'm so surprised that people think that I'm capable of that. You know, I should get
I
a new
know.
job.
And Tommy's looking like Tony Montana right now. No, I'm joking.
Oh, is he? Yeah, he's very serious.
No.
He's very serious.
I can't even do the cat.
Well, I told him, I go, you can go live, but I don't want to be here. But I guess I can't help myself. Here I am. Whatever.
Well, you know what though? Realistic. Obviously, take the time that you need, but you are doing a good thing. And even though, as I said, my situation wasn't publicized, but I have always had that calling, but never had known exactly where to go, what to do, how to start it, because I do believe, you know, people don't understand trauma bonds, things like that. You know, I was angry at myself for a really long time because, if I'm being truthful, I took that person back a couple of times after he did some pretty nasty shit.
You try to fix them a little bit, you know?
You do. And, you know, they come back with you with this story. Oh, I've changed, you know.
Yeah, and you probably had a traumatic childhood as well, right?
And some people do, though, Kayla. Some people do change.
No, I don't think so. You
Well,
think so?
I changed. Remember we were talking about that one? I was looking at girls.
Well, yeah, okay. That's funny. I want to hear Kayla's story, but
Yeah, we'll get back to
it was so funny. I told Tommy 2 things. I said, don't ever let them take you to a second location, which is funny because that came into use later.
Right.
I told my son that. I told everybody that. And then I said, you teach people how to treat you. When I first got with Tommy, this is a long time ago. I was with him 6 years ago. And can I tell him?
Yeah.
And he, the first thing, he
I was
started
single for a while.
looking at the waitress and couldn't take his eyes off her. And I go, you're not going to do that in my presence. You're embarrassing me. And yeah. But apparently I don't teach people how to treat me because recent studies.
No, do you know what? It's because we can see it when you're on the outside. It's very easy to tell somebody else, but when it's happening to you and you.
Okay, so I have one more part of the clip. Hold on a second. All right, let's play the next clip.
Love men. I love everything about them. I love to be loved. A lot of that comes from some abandonment issues. I know that, but
That's what I
I
was
have
going to say. Your childhood kind of set you up for that, you know?
exactly, exactly.
We see you. Mila sees your message.
Oh, what is
Yeah.
Oh, wait 1 second.
No, I completely am on your page, and I understand that because that's
yeah, they are
kind of similar
Hi,
to
Melissa.
how I got set up to where I choose people bad for me, and I keep taking them back even after horrible incidences. So yeah, I understand, and some of these girls do not, you know.
Yeah, and I stay too long. I'm an
Some of
empath.
these girls have never had a man because that they're obsessing over a serial MFer, you know?
Yeah, and I stay too long. I'm an empath and I'm a nurturer. So my greatest gifts and my weakness.
Hey,
So
I can change them. They're good when they're this way, and they're good.
Zucker said, why can't we see Mila?
Because I don't have makeup on.
She's right here.
We were actually just testing if my live worked, and we didn't expect to actually do this. So
Dawn says, hey girl.
oh my gosh. But I mean, I am so appreciative that you share your story on.
Thank you so much, Steve.
Yeah, you're
and I mean, I'll go into more detail slowly on my lives and stuff as I get more brave to do it in more detail. But
share your story. It's a healing process, of course.
It is, no, for sure. But I was going to say that, just to piggyback off your live earlier with Kel and Chris and Creature, I know it's healing, but you don't owe the world shit. We've heard and read and know what kind of monster.
Yeah, well, I actually regret having to come out like I did too soon, because if I would have just waited and let the evidence speak for itself, then everything would have been fine. But I was being so pushed and so manipulated into having to tell my story that I was I was forced to, and that's not my personality. Everybody that knows me, I don't do good under pressure, under whatever. So I came out, and I might have made myself look bad because I was on a drinking binge, but so I had that drunk live with Koral, and it flipped the internet overnight, but I'm embarrassed. I can't even watch it. So
I mean, I've seen the lives with Koral. I'm a Koralite myself, so I'm there with Koral almost every live. But I also think that with Tommy and Lorenzo and Jake, when he's around and he's being a good human being, that you do have a good support system around you. You have that support system in place. And you do have a business to run. I think that's a great support system for yourself too. You have Amy, who I absolutely love. I have her on my friends list, and we talk every now and then.
This is Tommy's live. Mila was on it and stuff, and they talk about Wade. So it was a live a couple days ago, is what we're watching. If some people were asking.
I think that she's an absolute angel. But you have your support system in place. You owe the world nothing.
I'm glad you feel that way, because other people do not. I'm a
screw other people. Do you owe the world nothing? We know what happened to you. You literally owe the world nothing. The only thing you owe is to put your 2 feet on the ground every day. And if that means that your 2 feet are on the ground to get up and go to the bathroom and come back to bed, that's progress. And if that means that other days you put your 2 feet on the ground and get up and go to work, then that's progress. And
Yeah.
that's what healing looks like.
That's exactly
Period.
what I'm doing is I got through this once 5 years ago, and this time around it's been more traumatic having to relive it.
Of course.
And so, yeah, I'm going through it. I have days where I don't get out of bed, and I understand. I'm glad that you see that, but you seem like you have went through the ringer as well, so you know.
God bless you, man. God bless you. Thank you for calling in here. Enjoy to make the insight. We'll sit down here.
Yeah, it's nice to hear that I'm not alone in my journey. You know, it's
And I
nice
was just going to say, you are definitely not alone. And if nothing else, I see you and I hear you and I believe you, and you are not alone. And there are so many of us. And
Well,
thank you for you.
Thank you.
And you just keep on keeping on.
Oh,
And like I
Cass,
said, whatever.
Hold on, I missed a couple new joins. Thank you. And Cass, did I thank you? You don't think I did, but Edith, thank you so much for joining. Welcome to the family. And Cass, thank you. Wow, cool. Wait, what do you mean the dude? You're not no issue. What do you, huh? I'm probably out of context. I know you're talking to somebody else.
That means that's what that means. And don't let anybody else tell you anything different. I'm a huge advocate for mental health, for healing, and for DV and for those that want to rehabilitate themselves, that they do that. And
well, you have to. The other choice is unaliving yourself, and I'm not there anymore, so I'm trying my hardest. So.
Right, and thank you for your service, because
Thank you for
the
your service, Nora.
PTSD that comes along with that.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, my roommate's a veteran, and he struggles daily. And he told somebody yesterday, he's like, this is my emotional support human. And I started laughing and I was like, yeah, I guess I kind of am, so that meant a lot to me, and I see where he's coming.
Thank you, Slow Morrison. So I guess, not I guess. So, Mila even has talked publicly about her, her and Lorenzo getting a divorce. So I know somebody mentioned that in here about her husband or whatever, but supposedly they're getting a divorce. So yeah.
Coming from. So, just keep on keeping on. So
yes,
I just wanted,
if any of you people have an idea of where I can go from here, like I said,
I cut you off to you.
I'm not going to use this. Christine and Diane should be here. I should not be. And I want to do something in their honor. And I want to make it big, and I want to make it important, because like I was just telling Tommy, I have the worst survivor's guilt right now, because I deserve what happened to them. I do. And I wish I could take their place. And that's a horrible feeling to have,
So I guess it was affecting the business of her spa, because you know how it came out about Lorenzo and the minor, that charge that he was with a minor. So I guess it was like affecting her business, because nobody knew about it, and now they know. So what was I going to say? Oh, I guess it was a long time ago, though, the whole Lorenzo with the minor. So I heard from the grapevine that it was actually, and I don't know, I can't confirm this, but somebody told me who has some kind of connection that I guess it was, I'll have to look at the year though. I guess we could confirm that, but it was like in a high school. It was one of the situations where he was in high school. I don't know if that's true though, actually. because I'm trying to think of what the date was. Before I say that, I want to make sure I could confirm that, because the date would be really easy to confirm if it was like when he was in high, like if it wasn't that big of an age difference. But somebody said that. Anyway, I guess it was affecting our business and stuff, and like, yeah, so supposedly they're getting a divorce. So I don't know if that's the only reason. I'm sure all this crap has probably been stress on their relationship and stuff. So, but yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what she's up to. I didn't watch that new interview with her.
I can't.
Yeah.
I thought I cut you
No,
off.
absolutely.
So, I mean, I don't want to just live in vain right now anymore. And I want to speak out because all the people come to me like you and vulnerable. And I don't think that people understand domestic DVs, or however you can say it, because it is a trauma bond. It is something that has been installed inside of you since.
Are you there, Kayla?
I'm here.
Okay, we'll get to you in just a second. Okay, darling? Mila's right here.
Sure.
But I do want to speak out. I do want to bring awareness to that, because there's so much shame in what we go through. So yes.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I will jump down so that Kayla can speak out and the next person, but I just want to say that I adore you, and I know that you jumped in my life just for a few moments.
You're gonna make me cry. Thank you so much.
The other day, but keep on doing you. I'm around if you ever want to talk on here, and I'm
Yes,
also
please,
on.
send me your info, because I need an army right now. They have an
Yeah, and
army.
I'm also on Discord, so you can hit me up there too. But
All right,
I will. I'll message you.
Hang on here if you want to, or if you want to come back in, let us know. Okay, we'll be right here.
Well, I don't think you have to cancel. I don't know how this works.
Yeah,
I'll get you. I know how to get down. But thank you so much. I love you, and just keep doing you.
I love you too, and I am so appreciative that you shared that with me. Honestly,
Wait.
I can't.
No, for sure. All right. All right. Love and kisses. I'll talk to you soon.
Hey, Kayla, Mila's here. She's like, I don't want to be on film. Here, Tommy, take my phone.
Everybody says how ugly I am all the time.
You're
I don't want to give them more ammo. Yeah.
Oh my God, I know.
We're here at my place. Watching.
Well, I'm ready to join the army. I'm bringing the thunder from down under.
Oh, down under.
Where are you from? You're from Australia.
Australia.
Australia, mate. Yeah, I don't actually really talk like that, but yeah, Australia.
That's so cool. What time is it there?
It's almost 6:30 p.m.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It was when he was in high school, but I want to look at the date. Supposedly it was when Lorenzo was in high school. They were both in high school, but you know, I don't know. But also I guess they were asked to leave their rental place because of that and stuff, and it was affecting her business. And I mean, this person said they are getting a divorce. So yeah. But I guess she knew of the charge, but I guess the other guys didn't know because it was such a long time ago. They weren't aware of it. And yeah, I don't know. That's what I was told. So I have to go. I want to go look. I want to do a background search and just see what the date is to see. I mean, have you guys heard that it was like way a long time ago when he was in high school? They were both in high school. Oh, thanks, Gooch. And thank you, Slow Morrison. Thank you, guys. The Gooch. I swear, I thought you were a member already, the Gooch. You were at one point, right?
That's cool.
Yes.
Get off work. What do you do for a living?
So I'm currently not working because I have 2 young children.
That's the best job ever, raising kids.
So yeah, sometimes. No, I say that with love.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Kayla. She's right here. I'm just she like.
No,
it's just-
Yeah, no, that's okay.
We we did not plan on doing this. It was an impromptu thing. So whatever.
It's late here.
But yes, hello and welcome. Do you have anything that you want to share or ask or anything?
Talk to us, Kayla. What did you hear about this story?
The whole case.
Yeah.
It was pretty much through TikTok, and that's how it started. And then I think I got really into it because I think, like most people who have been in a similar situation, they can really relate to it.
Okay, so you also had your same trauma too with this, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a platform for this.
This is the first time that Mila and I, but mostly Mila, this is the first time we've ever gone live.
Well, I didn't even know how to do it, but I would love to hear.
Talk to us, Kayla.
Yeah, your story.
I mean, it's pretty much, besides the unaliving stuff, you could pretty much say it was a carbon copy of sort of what you went through. So
really? So it was that traumatic. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So, but unfortunately, he's still walking because the law in Australia is really bad. It's not harsh enough at all.
It up because I don't want to be passing around wrong information. Like I said, I couldn't confirm it. I just did a background search and I'm getting the date 2020. So he would not have been in high school. He would have been, hold on. So if he's 57, he would have been 37. He wouldn't have been in high school. So I apologize. I don't know. That was just what somebody told me. But if this background is right, it's showing it's 2020 was the sex offense with a minor. So never mind. Take that back. So he must have lied to this person or yeah. Because it shows 2020. He would have been freaking 37. So that's not correct. I apologize. That was just somebody told me that has talked to some of these people. So I do apologize for that. Yeah. Anyway, I know. I just looked it up. King G, because I did. That's why I just stopped myself. I'm like, wait, I want to look that up because it's easily proven. I can just look it up and see what year it was, And so that's why I did that. Yeah. That's why I kind of stopped myself. It's like, wait a minute. So yeah, he was 37. So sorry. I hope somebody didn't. I hope somebody wasn't in here and then left before I was able to give the correct info. But I even said, though, I said, oh, wait, I got to check that because something, yeah. Yes. I mean, Mila's husband. Yeah. So it wasn't. It was in 2020. Oh, wait, why? I did that totally wrong. I said 37. Oh, my God. I did the math wrong, but it was 2020. So he would have been, you guys correct me. I'm allowed to have a moment, okay? I'm not stupid, but I just have silly moments. So, yeah, he's 57. He would have been 54 or 53, depending on when's his birthday. I think he's 57. Hold on, let me even make sure. I think I said 57. So unless if maybe he had more than one of those charges. Because he'd been 53 when that happened. I wonder if he had more than one of those. What if maybe he had one when it was in high school too? I don't know. The one I'm finding is showing 2020. You guys see 2020 too? I mean, not 2022, but 2020 also. Is that what everybody else got for the date of I'm talking about the thing with the minor, right? I just want to make sure because sometimes these background searches, sometimes, there is sometimes wrong information, stuff isn't perfect all the time. Even court documents they have, we've from doing cases for over 5 years, we've caught a lot of mistakes. So you guys all got 2020 with whatever you're using too, right? Oh, thanks, Rachel. I will. Yeah, then he was 35. The girl was 17. But why does it say 2020? Is he not 57? He wouldn't have been 35 though, Kimmy Jack, because I did the math. I was doing something weird. That would only be 4 years ago. He'd be 43. Unless if he has more than one of those charges. I don't know. Hold on a second. Let me see if I could go actually do it. I'm going to do it a different way. I'm going to finish playing this, and I am going to, because I just did it under the background search program that I use. I'm going to go to the county and look specific. That'll be able to confirm it. Under like the background search, it shows where it just like gathers like everything. It shows 2020. But like I said, let me double check that. Because I do remember hearing people saying when he was like 35 or 37 or something. I do remember people saying that. Or wait, did I? Hold on a second. Hold on. Unless if I just said it wrong, and that's why I did that in my head. Hold on a second. There is, well, wait a minute. There is a charge when he's 37. Hold on a second. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. Let me double check something here. Because that's crazy, because I did the math all wrong, but I said that same year, that same age. So wonder if there was something else I saw in here that was in my head. Hold on a second. You know what I'm saying? How weird is that? Okay, no, this one says 2020. All right, I'm gonna check some things. Just give me a minute. Because there's a charge in 2000. Hold on. In 2004, when he was 37, it doesn't show what it is. So I'm gonna look under the counties, because sometimes those background searches, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they show some good ones. Sometimes they leave out some charges. Sometimes they don't give you the details of the charges. So it's good though to do a quick search and get where, like, what you need to look at. All right. I'll check my emails. Give me a minute. I'm going to finish playing this. I got to run to the bathroom while this is playing, and then I'll check my email. Rachel, thank you for the super chat. And then I'm going to go to the counties.
Fight and fight for something to happen, and nothing ever happened. So
Hard to get them charged for this in Australia.
Sit over there.
Yeah.
You want to sit over there?
Well, the skull. You sit over here with me. The skull is 1 second. The background is horrible. I got a skull behind me. We got fish behind us now. You know what I mean? Sit there, man.
Way to be seen. Oh, he wants a background of the fish.
The fish.
Oh, the fish.
No, okay, so that's interesting. So Australia does not have a good system for putting men away for this, or?
Well, even if they do, it's very, very short term, or they can offend X amount of time. It would take a long time for them to actually even go to jail. So we don't really have much of a difference of prison and jail. It's just more jail.
What about unaliving? That is similar. They get out?
Well, I've actually got an uncle who is in jail for unaliving my grandmother, and he got so his own mum, and he only got, I think, 22 years, and then during COVID, years were shaved off that.
I'm sorry, babe. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
There you go. That's too distracting. Go back over there.
Yeah. I was like, I want to hear her story, but I have overload of sensory stuff, so I can't be around too much noise or whatever. So I'm like, I want to hear her.
I feel you.
Okay, so your grandmother was unalive by your husband, or was
no, her son. So this is a different. Her son.
What?
I know. It was, so he was on I'm still like a rug bender, and he just had that rage, and he went in while she was sleeping, and
same as Wade.
Yeah.
That's so crazy. Did you hear the interview? He said, I have this rage inside of me, and that
Yes.
makes me do it. How
Yes.
crazy is that?
I know. And prior to this, like when he would use rugs, he would hallucinate and say to his girlfriend at the time, I saw people come in here and grape you while you were sleeping. Obviously it didn't happen.
Well, wow, because he would just hallucinate that, or
Yeah. And become extremely paranoid. And even he could have saved her because she was struggling for a while, and he did attempt to call somebody for help, but they didn't answer. But when he was arrested, once again, he made up a story of people broke in, they did this, and then, they figured out it was him anyway.
Okay, so he like changed his story a few times as well. Like,
oh yeah.
And then what do you think about that? With the people saying that he was coerced and threatened to admit, and now his interview was innocence, and then he pled guilty, then he confessed, and so I'm just really hoping that all this evidence coming out is proving my innocence, because I was drugged through the rug about something about me, and that
absolutely. I think the thing is, anyone who has dealt with somebody like Wade, I've come across a few people like that in my time, you can just see it, because they think that they're special, but they're not, because they're all exactly the same. They have the same techniques, the same tactics, they're manipulative, and the stories, are so,
Yeah, and the same way that he did it multiple times on his reports, people.
I'm on mute. Sorry, isn't this the first one? Did it go back to the other one? Hold on a second. Why does this look like that first part? I want to see what happened, because there was only a couple minutes left on that live. So somehow did it end and it go back to the other one? Hold on, let me see. Or no. Let me check. I'm going to check on my YouTube and see what happened. Because I swear I checked before I went to the bathroom, and it showed that there was only a couple minutes left. I guess I was wrong.
This one says
Wow.
2020.
I guess I was wrong. I swear I looked before I went to the bathroom and I thought it was way over. I apologize. All right, so that'll give me time, actually. We'll finish watching this and it'll give me time to look up that. Just because out of curiosity, I just want to know what year, because now we've been told 3 different things. Like, people in chat are saying he was 37. Somebody told me he was in high school. And then the background search shows 2020. So we're going to get to the bottom of this.
We're saying, we read that and we made up stories and copycatted their information. No, he just really has a way of doing things, as most people do when they do things like this. What is
absolutely.
So
I can relate to that in a way. Obviously, I wasn't, it wasn't publicized, but when I was in the domestic violent relationship, when you betray those type of people, they try and drag you down with them. And,
exactly what he did to me. When
I was arrested.
When I was associating with the media and trying to bring him down, that's when he started lashing out with stories about me on purpose, obviously.
True Crime says hello.
Yes.
Oh, True Crime, hello.
Yeah, that's what they do. If they feel betrayed by somebody, they will you know, and as I said, I can relate to that in the sense of,
Okay, it is in 2003. That specific charge is in 2002. Wait. The conviction was 2003. Now I'm showing April 21st, 2003 was the conviction date, so it would have happened before that. Arrest date is showing December 14th, 2002. So that's what I'm getting now. Okay, so I'm gonna still make sure, hold on, but that's what it's showing.
So I was arrested because he had actually, I don't know how to say the word on here, used a knife to harm himself, and he had called the police saying that I had done it.
Ooh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I mean, I had it, and I mean, I was at this point in time, you know, 5 months pregnant, and
and
then having
that when you're pregnant. Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is
Yes.
getting worse and worse. Oh my god.
I mean, I'm okay now. I've taken, it's been, you know, 3 years now. I've been completely on my own, and I did that for that purpose because I just knew I had to heal myself, you know.
Thank you for being strong. I'm so happy that you're out of that, and my heart reaches out to you.
Thank you. But I think just one other point that I wanted to point out is that, and it's very similar in the sense of when he had accused me of doing something to him, for some reason it was so easily believed, and I could have been charged with
So they believed him and not you.
But when it was my, you know, when he tried to unalive me, that was the last sort of experience that we had together 3 years ago. And the last time that I had seen him, nothing happened.
Tactic as Wade?
Sorry?
How did he try to unalive you? The same way that Wade unalives people?
It was slightly similar, but then also using a
weapon.
Trying to use a weapon as well. Because he couldn't, and I will say this, I know it's not really something to be proud of, but he couldn't even do that. You know, I belted the crap out of him, basically.
Because you must have stopped him somehow. So
I did, yeah.
That's something to be proud of, because like people keep saying I yogaed my way out of that because I did plank. Like I made my body heavy. You have to defend yourself any way you can. So yes, I totally understand. That's something to be proud of. Oh my God.
I'm glad you didn't unalive. I'm glad. It's nice to talk with you. Hang out. We're gonna talk.
Oh yeah, she has kids. Oh my God. This is just me. I can't imagine this anymore. And Australia should change their laws, of course. This is horrible. Even America, oh my gosh, Wade is still, he got away with this so many times.
Absolutely.
Yeah, hang out. We'll talk to Marie here for a second, see what she has to say. She just heard your whole story.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, hang out. Hang out, mate.
No worries.
You there, Marie?
Do you have another accent?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm an Aussie as well.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Hello, Mila, real quick.
Hello, mate.
There's Mila, real quick.
Hi. And I just want to say, Mila, you shouldn't have that guilt because you actually help Wade get behind bars. And I think that takes a lot of strength. And that's what you've got to look from within inside yourself. Like, I'm a domestic violence sufferer. And I knew that person since I was 14 and we become in a relationship. And I finally left after he bashed me really bad. Like I had his shoe imprints on the back of me.
You had, I'm sorry, what kind of print?
I had his shoe imprints on my back. And he hit
me on you?
Yeah. And he hit me around the head and he tried to choke me. So I was lucky that someone called the police.
Somebody saw this in public? Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, it was actually at our place that we shared. Oh, but after that I left and there was an AV in place. But I do believe that our system in Australia is pretty bad, because even when there are AVs, are like apprehended
Is
violence
an
orders.
AV, that's a weird term for America. AV is like
An apprehended violence order.
okay, yeah. What do they call it here? Protective. What do they call it?
Protective. Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
Okay. So he can't be
Ask
within
yourself
so
for an
many
invite,
feet
Don.
of you. Okay.
No, and he can't know my address or where I work or anything.
And that's only a piece of paper. So
yeah, and that piece of paper doesn't do anything.
no,
Like,
it's not good enough.
I think it really starts, I think that people need to be educated more on domestic violence. Like, I think it really starts with the police. Like, police need to be educated more because they're the ones. But I followed Wade's.
Do you think that they're desensitized? But did you see how they were treating me?
Yeah, that's how it is here in Australia.
They were mean to me and almost acting like, why did he hit you? I'm like,
what did you do wrong?
Yeah, were you wearing a short skirt? Were you what happened?
Yeah, but you know, the whole Wade thing, I really think that could have been prevented if they actually did the right things. Like, because if they took Kelly's story serious, like,
that's so messed up that they react and the law enforcement does that sometimes. They're not all, because of course you're gonna have bad people in all fields. But like, for somebody like a woman going through this, or a man, and they're in a vulnerable state and they experience somebody that treats them like that and like blames them, that could affect the rest of their life. You know what I'm saying? That somebody's like, you're messing with somebody's mental health. I don't know. It's just messed up that they treated her that way, you know, like almost like blaming her. I don't like that. Anyway,
he would have been behind bars for a long time.
Yeah, that was a very horrible thing. And they didn't take it seriously at all. Yeah, but also she waited too long. It's not her fault. I'm not blaming her, but also
not her fault either, because cops didn't believe her. But at the same time, though, too, like it happened with that underage girl, and they didn't believe that girl either. Like it's just the system. It's just the system that's broken. But people say, "Oh, poor Wade, poor Wade." Well, no. At the end of the day, whether you got drugs in your system or not, you should never have unalived those two innocent people.
And people telling me, I'm getting all kinds of hate messages saying that I'm the one that gave him too many drugs and it's my fault and all these things. And they're coming up with all these scenarios where it's my fault. And like Tommy keeps saying, are you mad that Mila's still alive? What is wrong with you people? Would you rather me to not be alive? I don't understand. What do you want from me?
I was in Allie's live the other day.
Ruth, it depends. It depends if you are. There's a lot of people that abuse the report system, and it doesn't go against policy, so you will never know unless if YouTube finds that it does. And the only way that you would know who does it is if, wait, I'm trying to think if, yeah, because if it does get pulled down, you wouldn't, is if they do like go through it and they give you a chance to fix it, then they don't necessarily tell you, but you could figure it out by the timestamp they tell you what needs to be fixed. And then you could tell, because usually it would be like somebody's name or have to do with that person, because that person has to prove it's them. So yeah, it just depends. It depends on the situation, Ruth. Possibly, but possibly not. It just depends on what happens. But why do you ask?
And as soon as her mods left, all the blue people come through, like there was heaps of them coming through her life. And I thought, that's really sad, because these people that believe Wade, that he's innocent and all that, need to understand that he's got a very bad history of DV against women. And, you know, like, it's not Mila's fault. It's nobody's fault. He did what he did, and he has to suffer the consequences. And all you
I'm
people
so happy
saying
that
that,
you're a normal human
Thank
and
you.
understand that.
and everyone that says, oh, he looks so good and all that, like, Wade's team have scammed people out of money. They have done the wrong thing. But you also have to remember that there is a prison community also on TikTok that shares about prison reform to get the help for people who are wrongly convicted.
Right.
You know?
Well, that's what they're saying. I see all these people that are saying they want like Kim Kardashian to get involved because she has been involved in these things. And after you hear the evidence and stuff, nobody wants to touch this. And his new lawyer is just probably after the money because nobody wants to take this, honestly.
Yeah, that Jess girl, whoever she is to him right now, she needs to like front and center and tell the truth because, you know.
Okay, Ruth. Yeah, it depends. They would know, but possibly not.
Is I did not ask for this. Papa Steve did not ask for this, and all of our public information is out there, and they're attacking us.
Really?
But then these Wade wives say, "We're being attacked. We're getting death threats and stuff." How do you think the victims feel? We're getting it worse, and you have all of our information. You've seen me on the television and stuff, and I can't hide. Why are they able to and should? They should expose themselves if they want to be a part of this.
That's exactly right. Like, have respect for victims because they have to pick the pieces up and try to get their lives back together and will be forever scarred.
Victim. Yes, I am still alive, but I am still a victim and I am still going through the ringer and I am still getting threats from all around the world. And I was afraid to go to work for 2 months, you know?
I don't ever put my real name on social media because, you know, like people, like I talk out a bit about the Wade thing, about how it's wrong, like be more respectful to the victims and the victim's family. But I just think it's a sad story, to be quite honest.
Oh, girl, it is the saddest story. And it was already sad, but then now these people are making this a circus and a mockery, and I can't understand even how maybe Diane or Christine's family feels about them showing his face and embracing them and stuff, like with the AI stuff. Why?
That's horrible. That's horrible. He's hugging that girl and all stuff like that.
Did you see that? Oh my
You know, the thing that really got me was them 3 phone calls. Those 3 phone calls, I listened to them and they made me violently ill. They were so disgusting that, to me, I reckon Lee County should have ended those calls. They were disgusting, absolutely vile.
Yeah,
I actually came up
He's crazy. It's
the last phone call was actually saying he was reliving what he did to Christine because she was twitching at when somebody's about to be unalive, how their body twitches and stuff. Like, I'm sitting there listening and I'm like saying, he's getting off on like what the last moments of somebody's life is.
Think about that. What? Wow, that makes me want to go listen to that again. I wasn't even thinking, my head wasn't like thinking that. That's interesting. Did any of you guys like think that? Like, I'm just gonna, as much as I don't want to listen to those again, I want to see if that's, now that she said that, if it makes me feel like it's that too. That's crazy. You guys hear what she's saying? Wow. What do you guys think? she's saying basically those Patreon calls, right? I think I'm understanding it right. That he's actually like making it like what when he was killing Christine, I'm guessing, like what her body would have been doing. And he's like fantasizing about that as he's talking to what's her name? What was her name? Whoever that German one. Wait, what? Did they say it was Emma? I don't know. Do we know for sure who that even was? Dude. No, I'm not going to play them, Rebecca. I'm saying I'm going to listen. I'm not playing those ones. Those ones aren't. You can't play those on YouTube. That's crazy. Anybody else get that? Here, let me rewind it. She's from what I'm understanding, she's referring to those Patreon calls that are those explicit ones that are, and I'll just rewind it and see what she says, you guys. That's interesting. I did not even think about that. It's making me want to go listen and torture myself, but just to see, because like psychology and understanding and just like that stuff does interest me to like understand. Is that what he was freaking doing?
Those 3 phone calls, I listened to them and they made me violently ill. They were so disgusting.
I want to make sure I heard this right.
To me, I reckon Lee County should have ended those calls. They were disgusting, absolutely vile.
Yeah,
I actually came up
He's crazy. It's
the last phone call was actually saying he was reliving what he did to Christine because she was twitching at when somebody's about to be unalive, how their body twitches and stuff. Like I'm sitting there listening and I'm like saying he's getting off on like what the last moments of somebody's life is. It's how can you say anything about this? I don't know.
And also in the same sentence to ask, I want to see the body and can I please get some McDonald's?
Yeah, I'm really hungry. I want some French fries. I'll show you where she is if you give me some French fries.
The thing that made me sick about that is the fact that he said something like, I want to see what I did to her. And then he plays it like, well, so I can, know what like a horrible person I am or what I did and like learn or whatever and realize how horrible I am. No, that's not why he wanted to see. It's sick. He was going to get some kind of gratification out of it. Like the fact, like he was begging, he really wanted them to take him there so he could see what he did to her. How that shows you right there. Like he has no feelings about that. Like how could you even want to do that? Like the fact that, these Wade's wives are, well, I guess they think he's innocent, but some people know he's guilty, but are saying like, oh, it was the drugs or whatever. Well, no, if it was just like this drug-induced psychosis and he's like, oh my God, he would never do that normally, he would not want to go see what he did. Like when he sobers up, there's no way he would want to go see that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So no. He's sick. I don't think I know it wasn't the drugs. I feel like he had those urges and drugs or not. Now, maybe he wouldn't have acted out on the urges if he wasn't on the drugs, but I still think there's a good possibility he would have, but I think he had those urges regardless of drugs, regardless. It's just, he's sick mentally. He's sick. Yeah. But she's talking about those calls. She said the last call that he was reliving that on the last call, Mila. So it makes me want to go see, because I didn't pick up on like the relation between that and like twitching. I'm trying to think what he said about twitching or whatever he was saying. I gotta check it out. I'm not gonna play it here, but I definitely gotta check it out. Your email under this name Justin. Okay. Under the name Justin? All right. I'll check it out.
But he was really wanting to see what he'd done. That was pretty disturbing.
He wanted to go back to the scene. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh,
yeah.
To relive it. Yeah.
I never thought about that.
Yeah,
That's
he did.
probably what it was. Yeah,
Absolutely.
let's go right. Take me there. Oh my gosh, girl. Yes, I never thought about it that way.
And like I
Yeah.
correspond with somebody
Who
that's
sent these to
incarcerated in
me?
America and have done for 3 years. So I kind of do get an understanding about
I don't understand.
about
Who's
like how the
Justin?
system is like broken. Like I'm not going to go into his case. Like I've seen his case, no crimes against women or anything like that. But Wade Wilson and their crew, they need to understand that they're wrecking it for every other victims and people that want to share their stories. Because Wade Wilson's little groupies or wifey clubs, you want to call them, they just attack anybody.
Okay.
They are
I
absolutely
didn't even see.
dreadful
Okay,
people.
I can't. I
it's
can't
really
pull that up
horrible
because
to
I
see.
can't put that on screen.
Really
Hold on a
horrible.
second.
Things that I've heard even about the unalive victim, like Christine, like they're panty droppers after 30 minutes at a
It's
Oh,
really
this is about to end. Hold on one
Hey,
second.
just 1 second. 1 second, dear. Monica, we're going to get you just a second. Welcome. Mila says hi.
Oh, hey, stop. I can't
She's not
do
wearing
it.
makeup. She's here, though. Okay. We'll get to you in just a second, Monica. Hang out. Go ahead, dear.
Yeah,
Okay.
so,
Oh,
we
okay.
definitely, I think TikTok should have.
All right. So that's that. That's interesting. I definitely, as much as I don't want to hear those calls, I want to see what Mila was talking about. I still have a list of like stuff. I want to do that. Check out the DNA thing. Last patient call. Okay. I'm trying to think if I have. Anything else to share with you guys. I don't understand where that even came from. I mean, I get it, Justin. I get you. Oh, I wanted to share. I do have something else to share. I found that Lorenzo thing. That's what I was going to do. I almost forgot the Lorenzo information. Give me 1 second. I want to see what else I have in the folder because I had a folder for tonight. So I played that. That one, I don't necessarily have to play that. Played the Tommy live. I played the Allie live. Okay. So let's do the Lorenzo thing real quick. And then, so, okay. What I was trying to ask is, well, I'll just email you back. Never mind. I could ask you on through the email. Okay. All right. So this is, hold on though. I want to see when I click on everything to make sure what comes up. That's just a law enforcement. Oh, shoot. It starts all over. Hold on 1 second. Okay, track offender. Oh, I got to freaking register. So, but yeah, it says, just give me 1 minute, guys. Sorry, I shared everything I have. So sometimes like I'm in the moment going over stuff. So that's where the unorganization I think comes from. Because in the moment people send me things and when I run out of, like, when I'm done sharing what I had, I just am in the moment with what people send me or what I'm finding, and I gotta make sure what I'm sharing here. Can't just share anything because it's a YouTube. I'm gonna have to like register to get into this site though. Dang it. That sucks. I don't feel like doing that because I'm live here. I wanted to show you, but it doesn't really show crap because you got to freaking register. Well, but it does say, I mean, it was the arrest date was in 2002, or did I say 2003? And then the charge was in like 2003 or something like that. So it was back then. So definitely not high school though. So I do apologize. The person had it wrong. Oh, it says offense date 2002 December, but then the conviction date is April 2003. So it looks like he did the offense in 2002, which would make, well, it says he's 37 here on this, or no, age at the time of the charge, it says 35. At least this site does. If you just do the math. When was his birth? Oh, shoot. I keep pulling on this freaking mic. I don't want it to short. I mean, it would be, yeah, he would be 35. She's 35. So yeah, 35, you're not in high school. You're not in high school at 35. So I don't know if he lied or something, or maybe there's a miscommunication somewhere. Anyway, that's that, guys. Have you guys heard, if you guys watched the, because I'm thinking about just ending it. There's that one clip of the live with Koral and April. You guys, I mean, I played some of it that 2 lives ago it was. I mean, have you guys seen it? And then Koral posted a clip of it too. So there might be parts where the screen records that I got sent. I'm not sure if what she posted, if it overlaps or there's more to it. I don't know. Are you guys interested in watching it? That April person, when she goes on Koral's, I don't know if you guys are interested. If not, I might just end it here because it's already 3 hours. We went over a lot though, don't you think? I feel like that the stuff today was even more, well, I was going to say it was more interesting than yesterday's. Yesterday's was interesting because we've learned about those court cases. I thought that was pretty interesting. The Jesse and Courtney and Jesse and Kelly, that was interesting. But today we had the Q&A with Jesse. That was good. The Allie and Hood, I thought that was good. And then the Tommy stuff. The first part of that, the clips, I think was the best because they were, I mean, I guess they were talking about Wade the whole time basically, but I feel like that first part was the most interesting on the Tommy stuff that we played. But what I was going to play, hold on, let me exit out of all this. Uh, 20. Oh, wait. I was going to show you this here. I thought this was kind of interesting. That lists it out. I don't know if you've seen this, all the evidence. That's what I was going to, dude, I was going to show this like the last 3 lives. I mean, it's not like new or anything, but it's just, I don't know if everybody's seen it or not. I'm sure there's some people who haven't seen it. Let me pull it up really quick. Why won't this let me move it over here? It's making me, there we go. I got it. Little tricks. Okay. Just, how did that get unshed? So I was going to share this just real quick. So this has, it shows a list of all the evidence. So we got the 911 call from Josh. I would like to get that. Sometimes 911 calls are hard to get, but I would just be interested. I'm going to try to get it because, I mean, I probably would get denied, but I think it'd be interesting just to see what he says. Or did they play? Never mind. They played it at the trial, didn't they? Never mind. They did play it. It was really hard to hear. Did they play it all though? So yeah, never mind. It makes me want to go listen though. I forget. So I feel like if I'm remembering right, it was really hard to hear, wasn't it? Like I feel like I couldn't hear some of this stuff. So because did he say that he was all bloody? I don't know. So we got Mateo's graphics building parking lot, the photo, the DVD video footage from Mateo's graphics, but they played a clip of that at the trial. Photo of the victim. We got photo of the black Nissan vehicle, which we saw. You know what? I should have, you know what would have been cooler? Maybe I should do this. Get everything ready and the stuff that I actually do have, like when we go over it, I could show it. That would have been better, huh? I'll have to do that. I'll read through it, but maybe I'll do that on next live. I'll get everything ready and like, you know, the photo of the black. I mean, I don't have all of the stuff, but the stuff that is available. But anyway, so we got photo of the driver's side window with plastic covering, the interior black Nissan vehicle with broken glass, which that photo we have. The Duff's name tag, which we have. The blood stains on the passenger side door, which is available. You know what? Actually, I think a lot of those photos are in one of my, they're all in one folder of mine because the video I did, I used them all together. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. I might be able to bring some of them up as we go through. Hold on. Is that, wait, it's probably right here. Okay. True. I think it was all. Well, maybe I lied. Because I don't have that. It's in one of these. I thought it was going to be in that one. Well, I'll have to do it another time because it's not in all the folder that I thought it were to be in. Yeah. Ooh, wait. Send screenshots. Or let me check this one. What's that? Nope. 14. Nope. Hold on. Where's 15? Oh, here's the second Wade pictures. Here, I got it. Okay, this is the one I was looking for. All right, so all right, that's Mila's. I'm trying to find the photo of the Mateos. Okay, I don't know where that. I don't have that one, but we have the photo of the black and Nissan would be right here. Right here. Go like this. Okay. Photo black Nissan. Here's another one. Another one. That's the windows busted out. Here's the picture of the the window busted out here. Here's the name tags, the Duffy's name tags. Here's the one with the blood. That's supposedly like blood right there. They're pointing to it right here. And then we have on the seatbelt frame, yeah. Not on the passenger side door. I don't know. This is the seatbelt frame. I don't know. I don't know, the passenger side door. That would be over here, but it doesn't show it. Anyway, it says photo bloodstained seatbelt frame, cell phone, phone in the glove box, which is right here. And then we got photo of the cell phone. Here's the cell phone. Another one. And then photo back of the cell phone. Vehicle registration for black Nissan. I don't got that. No. Victim's phone number, photo of Buddha bar. I swear that is somewhere here, but oh well. What is this one? Yeah, I don't know. Photo of the black Hellcat vehicle, which I do have. Where's that? Right here. Photo of the house on Sunbury Drive, which is, I do have that one here too. Right here. No, that's the wrong one. Somewhere. This is the one where he hid in their house, right? They broke in their house, I think. Where's the Sunbury? It doesn't matter. Somewhere. I can't find it right now. And then we have the photo of the 2 mailboxes with crime scene tape. I don't have that one. The house on, that's redacted, wrapped, photo of the body wrapped in bedding and clothing in the doorway. I do have that one right here. That's Christine. And then here's another one wrapped in the doorway. So yeah, here's right here. All right, that's the one I already did. This is the other one where you see the cat. So sad. Photo of the body wrapped in bedding, clothing with tattoo on the leg, which we do have that one too. Right here. You can see the tattoo on her leg. The 2 bra top and jeans, 2 shirts, bra top and jeans, which is here. White scarf wrapped around victim's arm. This was wrapped around her arm, I guess. Diagram of residence is right here. DVD camera footage of black car driving by. I do have those clips, but I'm not going to get them now because don't know where they're at. Don't have the autopsy. Death certificate, I don't have that. Bloodstain card of, no. Fire hazard, no, I don't have that stuff. This was another, so this was the close-up of that. And then this, okay, there's 2 of the, wait. No, there was 2. Where's the other one? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Business phone number, business, let's see. Photo, I don't have her bloody nose. Purse with flamingo and tea leaves. I had that somewhere, but I don't know where that's at. Oh, here's the picture of the Buddha bar. Oh, that's the one I got though. Never mind. That's off of Google Earth. That wasn't from the evidence. So there you have photo wallet inside of purse. I don't have that. Photo of purse, vitamins, vape, toothpaste on table. Actually, yeah, wait. This is from when in the house that he left right here, maybe? Right? On the table. I don't know if that's the one they're talking about. And then you got phone number, somebody's phone number, business records associated with somebody's phone number, photo aerial view of neighborhood where blank's body was found. That's right here. Right there. That's Diane's. It says photo closer view of the bushes. Right here. That's where Diane was. All right. And then there's bushes, photo bushes with black shoe and bottom half of the body. I don't have that picture. There's the confidential stuff. So I guess I could read the confidential stuff. So the confidential stuff is autopsy photo of somebody's face. You got photo right side of blank's face, left side of blank's face, right hand of blank, and then blank's face, photo of blank's body, the death certificate, blood stain card. Okay. Then you have autopsy photo. So obviously the one is one. This would be, that was Christine's. This is Diane's. Blank's face, photo neck, torso, blank. The autopsy photo, laceration under left arm. Autopsy back of blank. Autopsy photo tattoo on blank's back, or I guess I don't have to say blank because this is Diane's. Autopsy photo, Diane's chest opened up with the rib fractures. Autopsy photo of Diane's chest. And then there's photo cartridges from Diane's neck, Diane's ring, the side of Diane's ring. Oh, I do have Diane's ring. Hold on. They do have that. Where is it? Hold on. Right here. Here's Diane's ring. Sorry, I can't see chat right now, so I don't even know what. I hope are you guys still there? Why won't that move over? Can't get that to move over for some reason. Oh, there we go. Okay, Diane's card, ring, and then we have death certified copy of death certificate of Diane, bloodstained card, blood sample swab from passenger door of black Nissan, photo of a parking lot of Joe's Crab Shack. Well, we've seen that on Google Earth. I have it somewhere, but I don't know. DVD body cam from Officer McCormick. Photo house at blank. Photo open window of house. So yeah, here's the house that he broke into. Right there. He broke right there. And then here's the screen, right? Open patio with broken screen, photo screen propped against the cabinets. Here's the screen propped against the cabinets. Photo of kitchen with clothes on the counter. That was that. Well, here you have, oh, right here. Oh, that's clothes. Those are the clothes that from the house. Here, there's the bag. White Claws. Here's the White Claws that he drank. Right there. Red shorts. Those are right there. Gray, red and gray shorts. White Claw. We did the White Claws. The buckle swabs. Red shirt and white jacket. Statement. So then we have a statement from Wade Wilson. 18 copies of transcripts. Let me exit out of some of these here. Police department array ID of form of just Stephanie. ID of Jason. We have penalty phase, fingerprints of defendant. Penalty phase disc photos of. So yeah, that's about it. But there was some. Oh, here's the cabinets open where the house he broke into. Here's the cabinet pictures. Yeah, and then here's this, which is Didn't he? There's the screen, right? I forget why I picture that. What is this? Oh, that's Diane's tattoo. I didn't see a thing on Diane's. I probably overlooked it. But yeah, here's that curtain rod that girl that she showed that was wrapped up in where Christine was. And then here's a belt, Ziploc bags that was at the house he broke into. Here's a picture of him when they arrested him. There's a screenshot of that video. I had the video clip. I'm sure you guys, if you saw the trial, I'm sure you guys seen it at the trial. But yeah. So that was the list of the evidence. I don't know. Did that bore you guys? I don't even know who's still here. All right, who's still here? Is there anybody here? Whoa, that's over here. Oh, this is Mila's. They had that too in evidence. And then this is that other one that I was talking about. It's a part of, remember, was it 2 lives ago we watched a part of Koral's live? Not the one with Steve, but the one with April. And then she actually posted a part of it too. Right here. I don't know how long
me and you, can you hear me first of all?
we could listen to this real quick and then that's probably
Okay.
all I'll do.
Me and you will talk when I want to say more detail. But
that was fine, right? That was good enough.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I did lie about my name. Funny story behind that name, that was actually supposed to be my name, because I was supposed to be born April 30th and my name was supposed to be April Rain, but I was born 10 days late, May 10th. So my mom and dad were like, no, she's born in May, we're not gonna name her April. Anyways, yes, it did. I did lie for a reason. I had somebody email my work and email my job. I turned off my LinkedIn and deactivated it for the time being, because I think emailing my job is going way too far. I don't think I ever bullied anyone. I've been talking to Mel and Steve pretty much every day for the past few days. I've talked to Koral. I did lie and about, like Koral said, how involved I was in this, but that was because I was told to lie, as well as everybody else, and I'm sure everyone knows that.
Told to lie?
He's very good at what he does.
Oh.
He's a very manipulator. And the last thing I'm going to say, and me and Koral can figure out something to go into more detail later at a later date. But I mean, I kind of knew it was coming, but so I just wanted to be honest, but I did lie, and that's pretty much all I'm going to say at this point.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it takes a big person to say what you said. Just to be able to say that, like, you don't owe nobody that. All the other girls just stay hidden and just disappear, right?
Okay, so I registered to look at that Lorenzo stuff. So after this, we could go through that.
And you're like, you know what? You went to the main people. You had enough respect to come to me and give me a whole rundown. You had enough respect to go to Papa Steve and Mama Mel, and that alone, okay, that's to me, like, it's you didn't owe anybody that. I was definitely happy that you went to them and asked and talked to them about it. But you also did feel like, obviously, aside from the fact that we all knew that, you know, he had a shitty attorney, we already knew that portion of it, but you did also state, hey, I saw the interrogations and things kind of weren't lining up after that.
No, and yeah, absolutely. And as soon as I heard what was released the past few days, I texted Steve and I said, you know, Steve, I'm really sorry. And there's still things to me that don't add up and don't make sense. And I told Steve that, but there was enough that lined up where I was like, you know what, I can't sit here and act like I didn't hear what I heard. And the reason I've been so silent, I deleted my burner account because I've been trying to slowly, I'm not totally separating because I still want to keep up with what's going on. And also, obviously, if things about me are said, but I've been very quiet and I've been separating myself. Like you said, I have a lot going on. My mom is in chemo. She has breast cancer. So she has another session of chemo next week. And it was just taken way too far with people emailing my work and such. That's just crazy. And so I've been separating myself as much as I can. And I was lied to about, just like everybody else, I was lied to and deceived too about who Jessie was. And the thing that kills me is I sat there and had conversations with her, like about my mom and about, all of that stuff. She sat right behind me in court. And I was deceived too. I didn't know any of that.
So crazy. But yeah, we'll talk. We'll definitely see what happens going forward, and then you can decide. You'll talk to me, and we'll figure out a game plan there. But like I just wanted to put it out just so people were aware of why, because I know people get pissed off when I advocate, and like honestly, I found that the whole time you always were like pro. So I just like wanted to throw that out there too. I didn't want you to be bracketed with the group of people that were pro Wade, that were shitting on victims and using him as like a more like just the dirty talks and the weird lives, So I just wanted to put that out there so people knew that you're not in that same pocket.
Yes, and just without saying too much more, somebody asked why I was at the sentencing. I was there because Wade had, on a phone call before his communication did get cut off, Wade had asked me to be there. So I was trying to be a good friend. I was trying to be there. And actually, Jessie had told me, hey, I don't think it's a good idea to go for your own safety, is what she originally told me.
We know
now,
why she was
back at it, I know why she didn't want me there.
Yeah.
But yeah, she
Wow.
didn't. She asked me. She told me she
That's
didn't think it was a
funny.
good idea that I
That's
went,
funny.
but I had bought my ticket already to fly there. I did not know. I did not know that was Jessie. I didn't know what her relationship with what that is, and I'm sure she has people in here screen recording right now, and that's fine. Jessie, if you are listening, if any of your little followers are listening, she lied to me too. She absolutely lied to me just like everybody else did. No one on her team knew who she was or what her relationship was to Wade. And just for FYI, for everybody saying, this call from July 18th, he said that he deleted everybody. That's not true. I started talking to him. I looked and I just had texted Steve and Mel. The very first time I talked to him on the phone was July 22nd. So he did not delete everybody. That is a lie. That is a lie. I also got a message from him last week. So, I mean, that's a lie too. So.
I just had one of my mods had a question, and you don't have. She just wanted to know what your thoughts are on Candy's interview that was posted on the Wade official page.
Oh, I haven't watched it. I haven't listened to it. I haven't watched it. I haven't read it. I was super busy all day with work. So I don't. I haven't had a chance to listen to it. And I also, because when Jessie's calls first started coming out last week, I messaged her and I said, FYI, because I think it's better you hear it from me than hearing it on YouTube. These are the kind of calls that we had. And I told her, and then I asked her some questions and she read all my messages. She listened to my voice notes on Signal, never responded back. And I'm sure me telling her is one thing, but if they do come out and she actually hears them, I'm sure she'll be pissed.
Okay. So the website doesn't really give you crap though on Lorenzo. It just tells you the adjudication date, which is like the registry for SO, but it just tells you it's April 2003, which we already knew. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can push it over here. Oh, I gotta exit out all those other pictures that I loaded as I was going through the evidence. Hold on a second. Get a clean slate here. Dang it. I did a lot. Okay, there we go. All right, so yeah, it just, let me see if I can move this over here. Yeah, there we go. That's, wait a minute, hold on. There we go. But yeah, it just shows. And then when you click on that, it just takes you to the Florida thing, and you just search and it brings up the same information. You don't see anything else really. But yeah, but it was 2002 was the offense. 2003 was his basically conviction, or this as adjudication. And yeah, so, oh, wait, what? How old is that? Okay. I think that is all that I got to share. I will see you guys when I see you. I don't know when the next, sometime this week, probably in a Tuesday. Yeah, I keep checking, make sure I'm not missing anything. But yeah, I got through all my emails. I think we're good to go. Thanks for coming, guys. Let's do a quick little wind down here. Hey, did anybody hear from Integrity? Because they were going to the hospital yesterday. I don't even know what ever happened. Like, remember the blood? I don't know if you got, who was here yet last night? Like, at the end of the live chat, it was late, like at the end of the 8-hour live, basic. I think it was like 7 hours and 58 minutes. It's crazy. Oh my God. But Integrity was thinking he was having a blood clot, or here. I don't know if it was he or she. Are you in here, Integrity? I was hoping they would be in here and we could ask what happened. Yeah. Oh, I've shared pictures of Lorenzo in the past, Alicia. I think I have more, most of them on my other computer, because that was like early on when I was doing videos. I had shared like his mugshots and stuff. That was way back, I feel like. So yeah, it's not on this computer, so I don't feel like transfer. I don't feel like going over there and sending it or whatever, if you don't mind. But no, I have. And then there's a picture I just showed just now. Is that what you need? You want to see a picture of them? Well, I might actually have. Do I have any over? I don't think I do have any over here. I guess I could just look it up real quick, but I don't know. I might not do that. I'm tired. I'm tired, and I don't know what I want to do. Well, I want to just chat with you guys. Hey, Parallel, Michelle. The Gooch. DJ Holiday. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. I'm sorry, guys. 3.5 hours. Wow. Ryan, you too. V Chavez. Tanya. Hey, Janelle, how are you? The dude, yeah, I have dated a few ex-cons. That was more than enough for me. I had to do a background checks to find out. Yeah. Ever since I had my channel, like I'm always checking people's backgrounds. And sometimes you run out of people and you're like, who could we type in and see, just out of curiosity. Some people, nothing even comes up. And then you're like, oh, hey, Dasha. I know I'm debating. There's work I could do, like research and try to do other cases, like work wise, not on a live right now. So I'm debating if I should do that and stay up or go to bed. I was up so late last night or this morning or whatever that I slept like so late into today that I don't feel like I should go to bed right now because I feel like I need to be up longer. My day just is only like halfway through since I went to bed so late. Hey, Luna. Do you, Jillian? Smart. But the thing is sometimes people can get their the records expunged, and sometimes, yeah, they're fine until the first time that they do something. You know what I'm saying? So it's still kind of like, because it doesn't mean that they can't do something or that they haven't done stuff but haven't got caught, you know? But no, it's still fun. Not fun. I mean, I guess it is, yeah, because that's I like the whole sleuthing and just finding stuff, and then when you find something, it's like a good feeling. Well, not if you're finding stuff on people that you want to meet if it's bad stuff, but like when you're actually able to find stuff that you're looking for, and like you like get to somewhere and you're like, ooh, or if you find something interesting, and I don't know, it's like such a good feeling where you're like, wow, like that. Especially if it's like a really long trail that you've been like putting together, you know, through little pieces, and then you get to that end spot. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? And you're like, oh, that work. Yes, I did it. It makes you feel like you're really good. I like it. Yeah, Chatty Cathy. That's actually low for my deep dives, 20 videos. I got hundreds on some cases. So 20 is not nothing. 20 is actually small compared to my deep dives, to be honest. Like deep dive cases, like usually they're, I don't know. But anyway, the beefing with other channels, why were they? Wait, what? Sofa, I watched that channel. Oh, you're talking to somebody else. Never mind. Wait, what, Alicia? You weren't you in here the other day or no? Because wasn't it yesterday or a recent live? Because am I dreaming or weren't you in here? And I was like, wow, I haven't seen you in a while. Hi, or no? Was that like the last live or the live before that or no? I don't know why I'm remembering that. Zavgirl once won a game of Connect. Wait, what? Lord of Pancakes, you're silly. You're a silly one. Half the time I don't even know what you're talking about because you say things like it's something that I'm a part of or said to you or done, and I don't even know. I have not had a conversation with you, but it's funny. So, well, and I don't know if it's funny because I don't really understand it half the time. But you do your thing. Do your thing. I can never have enough information. It can be bad even if you can't find anything. It's terrifying. Way easier, safer when I was in high school and college. Actually, yeah, it is. It's crazy. Think about that. Like even in college, how different it is now with everything. It's so weird. It's almost like it's a different lifetime. Like I feel like if I was put back in that time, it's just like I'd be so lost. I'd be like, it actually would be awesome. But like if we're actually coming from this time period, it would be like you wouldn't know what to do with yourselves. But then it would force us to go back to the old ways, which actually in a lot of ways is, I feel, better though, if you think about it, because it's more like real world. Well, I don't want to, because the real world now for like different generations is this, but like it's more like interaction with people, real people, and like I don't know, it's just so different. It would take a lot to get used to. It'd be hard. I'm not gonna lie, because I'm so used to this world now. It definitely would. But who will break your heart, real Gemini? Yeah. It's like, I don't, maybe because I mean, I can't like read chat the whole live because I'm putting up things and finding things and stuff. So I probably miss a lot, but like I'll catch like random ones and I'm like, I have no idea what that even means. But go for it. Ugh. Oh, okay, Sofa. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I have heard a few different things though about that, but it's all good. It's all good. So I like to just stick to my true crime cases and just kind of do my thing. Anyway. What's up, the dude? The dude. I like your name. What is it? What does it say though? What does that say on your thing? Came, voted. Wait, came, smoked, voted. Is that what it says on your thing? Oh, nice, Katie. That's what I like to hear. Late night dishes, laundry, and catching on. Pen pals, Alicia. Oh, wait, I didn't see what your answer was. Were you in here in the last couple days and I said something to you about it or no? You probably answered. I'm sorry. It's hard to. Louis. Two stones with one bird. Yes, I can. That's very true. Yeah, okay. So I'm not imagining. And I said something, right? Well, Michelle, I actually haven't had time to look into it anymore. I stayed up and I did that short, or not short. It wasn't technically a short. It was just a pre-record. It was like 6 minutes. So after that 8-hour live, I stayed up and edited that together. And then I went to bed and I just got this new stuff together. So I haven't had time. I really haven't. That's kind of what I'm tempted to do that right now. I mean, end the live and try to look into that. I might. It's fun. Like, it's just because you get like, it's fun that like when you feel like you're able to like figure things out and find things because you like, you get better at it the more you do it. And then you learn different tricks and stuff. And it's just, I don't know. I like it. I like the challenge. I really do. It's a fun challenge. But no, I haven't, but I am going to try. I'm going to keep trying because I started to yesterday, but I haven't today. Liberty. Oh, bought your mom her first diamond? Wow. Okay, Alicia. You might not even have heard me say that yesterday. Tanya, what up, what up? Were you here this whole live? I'm just now seeing you. So if you were, I am just now seeing your name in chat. And I was saying, I don't think I said hi to you. I got your email. I'll write you back. I just wanted to make sure like that was a good way. Now, like, if I need to like instantly get a hold of you, do you always check your email? Let me see. Is it the same email as you always had? It is the same one. Okay. Well, good. I'm glad you emailed me because now it's in my recent emails so I could have it accessible. Okay, good. I'm glad you came in. Oh, yeah. Cool. I try. Like, I would love to be able to do more. I try to at least if there's something really important or if I have time to, get some of the highlights. The last few lives, I haven't done a lot of pre-records like the last week. Like for my last few lives, I would love if I had time to like get some from those, but like it's hard because I want to find new stuff and then I'm busy like finding new stuff for new lives and then but yeah, I'm glad I got that out. There's a few more I was going to do tonight actually, but before I did the live, but I didn't have time. I wish I was 4 people. I say 4 because I want 4. I want to be 4 different people. I have a job for 4 different people that I need. I was too. Oh, like when I worked like my whole high school and grade. Well, I consider grade school like even 7th and 8th grade. What do you guys call grade school? I know some people have said, like, when I say grade school, it's like what? I forget what. A lot of people, kindergarten to what? Like on a normal public school, what is a grade school? Because I went to the private Catholic school, and like I said, mine's preschool to 8th grade. I consider grade school. But anyway, when I was in, I think 7th grade, I was 14, 13 or 14. I don't know. I think it was 7th. I started working, and it's been working ever since, really. I liked it though. I liked having a job through my school years because I always had my own money. You know, it was good. Oh, thanks, movie star memories. Okay, through 6. But do you see how there's everybody's different depending on their experience? So yours is K through 6, Parker's is K through 5th, mine's K through 8th. I say preschool because actually in our school we had the preschool there too. So I went to preschool at that same school. My mom was the teacher of preschool of one of my preschools because I think it was split up one half of the year or something. Because I feel like there was 2 different ones, but my mom was a teacher of one of them for me, of my preschool. I mean, she's not a teacher, but like for preschool, I guess you don't have to be a teacher. Like, you don't have to have college or whatever. But yeah, she was a teacher, or she was my preschool. I was really shy in preschool. So shy in preschool, but then in kindergarten, I guess I was fine. So it was just like the 1 year. The 1 year, I don't know what happened to me that year, or maybe something good happened that year where it made me not shy anymore by the time kindergarten. But in preschool, I was so shy that my mom said, and I do kind of remember this a little bit, but maybe I remember because my mom always tells me that, and then it got my memory from her memory. I don't know. But Mike Whitaker, he was like a friend I went through grade school all the way with. His name was Mike Whitaker, and he used to ask me and ask my mom, because like I said, she was the teacher or one of the teachers, because there was a couple of them, but ask her if I was deaf because I didn't talk. So I guess he would freaking ask me questions and I didn't respond because I was so shy. So he thought I couldn't hear him. I don't remember like not responding, but I remember him saying it, but I think it is because of my mom telling me that. So I remember her telling me. I don't think I actually remember him asking, but isn't that weird memories? How like you could have like false freaking memories if they're put in your head, and that's why it's so scary. I know I'm jumping around, but it's very scary. Like how, I don't know if I say scary, but like how adults, like there could be like false memories created in children, and like people could abuse that. But anyway, so yeah, he used to think I was deaf. I was that shy, guys. And then my mom says by kindergarten, like my kindergarten teacher says, oh no, because my mom was like worried about me, because of that in preschool. And then she said she remembers like when she went into the teacher conference in kindergarten, she thought Mrs. Furco was my kindergarten teacher. I remember she thought that she was going to say like, oh, she's so shy, or there's going to be some kind of issue. But I surprised her, I guess, my mom, because she said like that I was like a leader, and oh no, I answer questions, and I was like more of a leader than a follower. So I don't know what happened in preschool. Somehow I got my confidence from preschool to kindergarten. Oh yeah. Yeah, probably. And then I feel like I wasn't shy out all through the rest of my school at least up till high school, because I was like more like the class. I've already talked about this before, but I was like kind of like the class clown, just being so goofy and just silly, stupid. But I get in a lot of trouble, but like always did so good in school that the teachers liked me. Plus, it wasn't like I wasn't getting in trouble where it was like mean stuff or whatever. It was just like goofy class clown type, trying to make people laugh or whatever. And so yeah, I'd get in trouble a lot, yelled at, but yeah, the teacher still liked me. So I never really got in serious trouble. But actually I did get suspended in grade school twice. Wait a minute. I got suspended twice in grade school. Yeah. I'm trying to think, because I remember the one time there was a couple days I got in school suspension and a couple days out of school for one of the things. And the other one, I'm trying to remember. I think the other one was just out of school for a couple of days. High school, I never got suspended, but I got a lot of cards and detentions and stuff, but not as much as like, because they liked me. Mr. DeMattis, he was our high school guy that like took care of like the disciplinary type stuff or whatever. Did you guys have that? So I went to a private school, so I don't know compared to like public schools how like what was the difference. Now I did go in high school because I got in trouble by my parents and they made me go to a public school for like 4 days. But then they let me go back to Central or whatever. But so I don't feel like I was there long enough to see how it really was. I hated it. But because I don't remember if there was somebody like in high school, we had, his name was Mr. DeMattis, and he was the one that took care of like the disciplinary stuff, I would say. Like if somebody got in trouble or somebody was out of dress code, he would be the one that, oh, watch out for him, because he was the one giving you a card. It was called like get carded. If you were like, you had to have your shirt tucked in, or if you couldn't have patch pockets or like any like dress code stuff, you would get carded. And like 3 cards, you got a detention. And then sometimes it would be something where you just get a detention. But for the card system, you get 3 cards and then you get a detention. Was anybody else like that? What was your guys' system? Now this is high school. I'm talking about the 3 cards and detention. Was anybody else have that? Yeah, it was, Lewis. That was a punishment because I wanted to go to my private school. All my friends were there. That's where I went my whole life. So it was a punishment. And you know why? What it was that I did? I got my tongue pierced. I got my tongue pierced, and that was my punishment. And then they ended up letting me go back because, yeah, but that was, yeah. I used my sister's ID. And she came with me. So I pretended I was her. She called me her name and I called her my name. It was funny. It was like, oh my God, they have no idea. They didn't. They had no idea. It was a challenge though to not screw up, but I don't even think they were paying attention because she had to call me Tara, or she had called me Tara. I called her Tiffany. But I hid it for a while. Like I was able to. Isn't that crazy though? Because you know how if anybody's got their tongue pierced, your tongue swells up for like a day or two. So, and it's hard to talk and eat and stuff. So I remember that first freaking day for dinner, because we always had dinner at the dinner table at my house, growing up. I mean, we still do actually. And now sometimes I miss it because I'm doing lives and she'll bring it up. But like, so it was dinner time and I remember eating and I was like real quiet, didn't talk much. And I remember like, you're all right, I'm fine. I'm fine. And my sister knew, obviously. She's at the dinner table. I was just so nervous and I couldn't barely eat. And then, so I worked at my family's pizza shop, right? and my dad worked there too. So there's this bill guy that would come, and he was like the, I don't even know what you call him, but he would just come and hang out. He'd sit on the bench and just hang out and like say weird things. He was an older guy, and he'd be like 99. He would just say weird things and just, I don't know. He's been old, like my family's known him forever. And so he says, my dad, we're sitting there, and I swear we're already sitting there like an hour, just, having dinner. And then finally my dad says something like, yeah, Bill said you got your tongue pierced. And my dad said that thinking he was full of it, like it was a total joke, right? And I'm like, oh yeah, right, really? And then my mom, so my dad's thinking it's a big joke, just like saying it as a joke, like how ridiculous. Bill said you got your tongue pierced. And I was like, oh my God. And then my mom was like, wait, did you? Open up your mouth. And I'm like, no. She's like, open your mouth. I'm like, no. And I ran upstairs and took it out. And of course she came out. She's like, oh, let me in. Did you get it? And I just like, I had to admit it. Cause or maybe I tried it because it was like the first or maybe the second day. Maybe I tried to take it out or couldn't. I think I was having an issue with taking it out. And that's why I was like, because I ran upstairs and I was in this room. This was my bedroom at the time where I'm at right now. Or wait, no, I was in the other. Wait, was I in this house? I lied. I was in the other house. Oh my God, that felt like this was this house. You know why? Because in that house, it was this corner bedroom. I almost had like a flashback, like I was in that room. Anyway, and it had green carpet. My bedroom had this bright green carpet. Very fitting, right? Not even on purpose, but when we moved in, that was the carpet, and I wanted it to stay. It was like this bright green. I forgot about that. Anyway, where am I at here? I know I'm a rambling. I'm just talking about, I don't even know what I'm talking about. My tongue pierced. Okay, yeah. So I ran upstairs. I don't think I could get it out. So that's why I think I just told her. I just said, yeah, because how am I going to hide it now? You know what I'm saying? I can't keep it out too long because I just had it done. So yeah, that was my punishment. I think it was, why do I feel like, I'm gonna have to ask her, but why do I feel like, and it's such a long time ago, I don't remember for sure, but why do I feel like if she said, take it out, and I said, I didn't want to take it out, I'm like, no, I'm not taking it out. And I feel like it was more like, if I didn't take it out and keep it in, then that was like, then I would be punished. But if I just took it out, then I'd be okay. And I think I wanted to keep it, so I wouldn't take it out. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. She said, okay, well, if you don't take it out, then you're not going to Central. Like that was my punishment if I wanted to keep it. Pretty sure that's how it went. So I kept it because I didn't want to take it out. I wanted to keep it. I just got it. And then I had to go to Perry High School is what the public school is called. And then I hated it. Because I'm used to going to, private school my whole life. Public school was totally different. It was for that 4 days. It was, and plus all my friends, like I was so excited to be with them. And it was just like, what the heck? I'm glad I didn't stay there. I'm glad I went back to Central. But we lived at that time, it was Massillon, but it was on the border at Massillon and Perry. So it was like, are you from that town? So do you know where 27th, like Jackson, I think it was called Jackson Street, it was 27th Street. There was a big Kmart. We used to live there's like the hill. I don't know, are you familiar with the area? So it was like you go down Tusk, right? And it was like basically on the border of Massillon and Perry. So you're going down Tusk, and we're like almost where Massillon would turn into, or Perry would turn into Massillon. It was like right on the border, is where I lived. But yeah. So if you turn, well, I don't know which way you're going to be coming from, but like it was 27th Street right there off of Tusk. We lived, it was just like right down there. No. Oh, I live in Ohio. Are we talking about different states? Oh my God, this is too much. I'm thinking you're familiar with Ohio, but you're saying New York? No, I don't live in New York. That's too funny. Hi, Chloe. Folks, yeah, I am a troublemaker. I will. No, I mean, just well, I guess I was a little troublemaker. Like I said, I was a class clown, so I was a little troublemaker. Cincy, okay. I almost went to the University of Cincinnati. That was my plan up until like I'm trying to think. I feel like that summer before college, like I was planning on going to Cincinnati. I was going to go with Denise. Remember, I how weird twice now. Yesterday and today, Denise comes up. Denise, remember I said she brought me that dream book? Well, I was going to be her roommate. I was going to room with Denise Glatzhofer and was going to go to Cincinnati. And then at the last minute, I don't remember why I switched, but at the last minute, I switched to Bowling Green. I swear it was like that summer. You know, with college, usually you know it, before that summer going in where you're going, like you have a plan usually. And I swear it was summer. I switched and decided to go to Bowling Green without any roommate. Well, I got a roommate, but I didn't have a planned one because everybody had who they were planning on being roommates. I was going to do the Cincinnati with Denise, for some reason switched. So by the time I switched, everybody was taken. So I went in with a random roommate. It was going to be a random roommate. So her name was Tia. It was somebody, we were total opposites. We got along though, but we were total opposites. She was like goody good, like didn't party, just went to bed early. But she got a kick out of me. I'd be bringing home me and Chris, my one friend from high school. He went there. We'd be up partying, and we'd be doing all kinds of stuff in there. We'd come home tripping. I remember the one time we were sitting I had the top bunk. We ate some, I think it was acid that time. And we come back tripping, and we climb up on the bed, and we're like sitting, against the wall looking, and I had this Fish concert poster. And so we play some Fish music, and we're both sitting on the bed. She's below because she's sleeping, or I think she woke up. She was fine with it. Seriously, everybody's like, poor Tia, but she got a kick out of it. We got along fine, trust me. And so she was down below sleeping, but then she woke up, and we're like sitting there tripping, and we're like thinking, like we're seeing on the poster them moving, watching the concert, or listening to the music, and we're like, oh my God, we could see a movie. Like we're watching a concert through the poster. Oh my God. It was funny. I just sat there for I don't even know how many hours, like, oh my God, look at him moving. She's laughing down there. Yeah, it was fun. But I was nervous because you're just like random. I could be staying. I mean, you don't know who your roommate's gonna be. Yeah. I'm trying to think what else. That was a fun year. Freshman year in college. That was really fun. But anyway, Cincinnati. Yes, I was gonna go. I've been to Cincinnati though. Like, well, of course, I'm in Ohio, but my other friend Katie, she lived in Dayton, and who else? Wait, somebody else lived in Cincinnati. Hold on a second, because we went there, ate mushrooms there. We went to go visit. We're actually Chris too. We went to go visit. We went. That's right. We stayed with her because we were seeing a Fish concert. We went back, and we stayed with her parents and went to go see Fish at Riverbend. That's right. Yeah. Wow. Memories. I remember it was raining and pouring. I remember running because we were late and we could hear the music. And we were like running in a parking lot with the rain pouring, just trying to like following the music, trying to get there. And we get there, and I remember being in mud just mud everywhere, and then they play dirt. As anybody that knows Fish probably relate. So they play the song Dirt, and we're like covered in mud, or like to live beneath the dirt. We're like, yeah, we're oh man, those are good memories. I need to go to a concert. That's a fun time. That used to be such a big part of my life, going to concerts. I have not been to a concert in forever. Dang it. Thank you, Chloe. Yes, I've been to Kings Island. Actually, just went there. Well, oh my God, time flies. Dang it. Well, it was after I moved home. That still was like oh my Lord, like 7 years ago with my nephews. I went there a couple times. We went there I've been there a bunch anyway. In my childhood, we used to go there a lot growing up. We'd go there for like the weekend, the Beast. But anyway, recently though, not recently, I keep saying recently, I guess like 6 or 7 years ago, I went with my nephews during Halloween. It was cool with all the haunted houses and stuff. It was really cool. But yeah, I went there a lot in the past growing up though. But the Beast, that's good. What other roller coasters are there? Can't remember now. What are the roller coasters? But I rode them all probably. Yeah. What are the other ones? Remind me of what some of the other roller coasters. Well, I know they got a lot of new ones from when I was younger compared to when we went last time. There's a lot of new ones, but I can't remember any of the names of them. Cedar Point's another one I've been to a bunch where Cedar Point's got like some of the best roller coasters. Diamondback. Yeah, I think I rode that. I can't think of what that is, but I'm sure I rode it. Vortex. Yeah. The Vortex, dude, that sucked. That's the one that one is so jerky. Me and my mom rode it that last time. And we both had the biggest headache. It's so jerky, and it's making your head like go hit the back of it so much. Now younger, there was no issue, but now like being in my 40s, well, I would have been in my late 30s at the time we went, and it was like, I'm too old for that ride. Oh my gosh. And I was actually, my head was hitting so much and it was so jerky that I was nervous because I'm on blood thinner. It was to a point where I was a little bit nervous that, like, that there'd be some kind of like bleed like in my brain. Because you can't, if you hit your head or you hit something, you have to be careful if you're on blood thinner because you could bleed internally. And it was that bad that I was nervous about that. I had a bad headache after that. The Beast is pretty smooth. Compared to like rides these days, how they're nice and smooth, and the Beast is an old, wooden roller coaster. But for what it is and how old it is, it's pretty smooth for a wooden roller coaster in the age of it. It's actually good. The Vortex was way worse. Like the Vortex was, and it was a lot, like the Vortex seemed so long. And dude, yeah, that was not good. The Beast didn't bother me like that. Vermont, I went and seen Coventry. I went when they basically the hurricane effects, they freaking shut down. They said driving in it, we were in like 24-hour traffic, and we wake up, sleeping in the car, wake up, them to say they're not letting any more cars in, and we all walked in. And then we stayed in after that festival, we went to oh my Lord, in Vermont, the town. I don't know. I can't think. I'm getting to that point where my recall is really bad right now. But yeah, I liked Vermont. Vermont's nice. It's pretty. But that was an experience. In mud. That actually was so bad of mud, like there was mud up to my knees walking. I lost my sandals, like my flip-flops, that first night. So the rest of the festival was barefoot because I mean, he didn't have any. We walked in, we left our car over 10 miles away on the highway to walk in because they weren't letting anybody in. We all just packed up whatever we thought we would be okay for a few days. You know, a tent. We needed a tent, pillows, sleeping bag, food, and just walked in. There's thousands of us. We made the news in that town. But it was so muddy. That's why they're like, we can't let any more cars in. And we're like, everybody, we all get out of the car because we're all backed up on the highway, all get out of the car. And we're like, wait, they didn't say no people. They just said they're not letting cars in. So we all, thousands of us, just left our cars on the side of the highway and walked in. It was so awesome. They let us in. It was fine. It was just they couldn't let cars because the mud, their cars were getting stuck in the mud. That was an experience. That really was. And then on the way back, so we walked on the way in, but then on the way back, since the locals were aware, you know, what happened, you know, what was going on the way back, there was like some of the farmers came to the site and they had like those flatbed big trucks and they were taking like, oh, $5 or whatever to take you back to your car. So it took us 2 rides. So we'd got on the flatbed so far. And then another it was another, I think it was a guy and a girl were driving and then their daughter, and the daughter, sat in the trunk. So the first part, like I said, there was a bunch of us on the flatbed and then we got out and then it was a pickup truck. Me and Dom got in that because we weren't quite to our car. So that there was somebody with a pickup truck with a daughter and we got in the back with the daughter. And the daughter was so cute. She was asking us all these questions like, I want to see fish. What are they like? Asking us questions about the band and talking about like, oh, you guys are so nice. Like I'm going to go see them when I'm older. I wish I could have seen them. And then I remember Dom's backpack somehow it flew out of the car. They had to pull over and they pulled over. So we had to get it, but it was just cute. It was just such an experience. Like I remember that very vividly, like just because of that moment where she was talking to us. It was so cute. But yeah, it was good. Do you know anybody else go there that's in the chat? Coventry, anybody? I know I'm jumping from one story to the other. Oh, I better go. I don't want this to go too long because this was a good live. I want it to be rewatchable because I feel like I don't want it to be another 8-hour live. But oh, thanks, the dude. Laura Pinkies, I don't understand why you're saying some of this stuff. Like I want to be okay, but like I'm not okay with you saying that. I mean, I know you're just joking, but I don't know why I'm not finding that funny. I almost just want to remove that. Like, yeah, that doesn't need to be like, no, you don't need to be saying that. I don't get it. I want to be very accepting of you being here, but I don't want, I just don't get it. But I mean, it's okay to be random, but some of the stuff you're saying, like, I don't know. Oh, maybe I'm just tired. Oh, Aaron, I do, or just the chat, or are you? Because sometimes I take, like, I'll be in chat and you guys are all chatting and I take everything like I'm thinking like they're talking to me, but half the time people aren't. Oh, how many times have I thought like somebody was getting like an attitude or saying something mean about me and it wasn't even, it was so out of context. I didn't, so I don't ever want to assume. Oh, I see the cordless thing. Okay. I guess I did miss that. But I still don't get what's going on though. I don't know. I guess if he's having fun, that's fine. You could just keep doing your thing. I just don't, I'm not sure what's going on with that. Oh, thanks, Hearts Wild. All right, I'm gonna do some timestamps on this. I didn't on that 8-hour one. I was like, you know what? I'm not. So there's some that are gonna go without it, but I am gonna do them on this because I feel like there's some good stuff in this that I want people to be able to get to and watch. Oh, hey, Created Kitten. In Ohio, we got some good zoos. I guess supposedly the Columbus Zoo is a really good one. I never been to the Columbus one. I went, the only zoo I've ever been to was the Toledo Zoo. And it was when I was 21. Like I've never been to a zoo young, like growing up. Me and Larry went to one. It was my first ever time. It was like I was either 20, yeah, I'd have been 21 or 22. Wait, hold on. No, I'd have been 21. So yeah. Okay, Alsane. Well, it's too late now because I already clicked on this stuff. So on that email, no, I think it's all right. I'm trying to figure out like if it's real or what the heck's. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out because it's, well, I'll tell you an email. I'm trying to figure out because what it is, there's like no, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but yeah, that's true, Ruth. It did go over my head. So maybe there is some kind of weird thing that I'm not getting with his comments. Maybe I'm too tired. If you guys don't mind it, then I guess it's all right. No, I didn't say you had to leave. Oh, are you talking to somebody else? I just said, I keep saying maybe I'm just not getting it. I didn't say you had to leave. Like there was something about Australian flags that I said or whatever. That one I didn't get it. What one was that about? Somebody explain that. Oh, I was saying, what was that about? No, I'm not married and I don't have any children. I live with my grandma and my mom right now. I help, like, with my grandma has dementia, like pretty freaking bad, where I've told some kind of funnier stories where, I mean, it's like she doesn't understand anything. I mean, the memory, but then like even it's hard because like she'll ask you something and you answer, but she can't she'll be like, huh? And you'll answer, and it's like, first of all, she can't hear, plus you're screaming. So then she's like, huh, what? Like it's so hard, like she can't understand anything. So it's hard to communicate. So it's like, she'll try to ask, like, where's your mom? And I'll answer. And wait, what? Where? I'll be like, oh, the store. Wait, where's she at? Where the store? The store? Where? It's like, so finally I have to give up. Like, don't worry about it. Or she'll forget the next minute, or it's hard. I don't know. But yeah, so I'm helping because my mom likes to go out and do things, and my grandma can't really be here by herself, at least not for very long, if so. So like if I'm always home, or somebody's always there. So yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Just trying to let my mom have some freedom because, I mean, a part of me wants to get my own place, but then a part of me is like, because my mom loves to have me here for number one, because she just likes to have me here, but also because it helps her with her. So it's like, It's like I keep thinking I can't take away my mom's freedom like that. The little bit of freedom she has, you know what I'm saying? So she could still go do her thing, go out to lunch with her friends, go to the store, go to her Bible classes, the church. She cleans the church. She goes to my nephew's games. Like there's all kinds of different things. She's out way more than me. I'm like always home because I work from home. I'm here. So I'm like always here. So it helps her. But yeah. All right, I'm gonna go though, guys. But this was fun. I do like the wind down. It's fun hanging out. Hopefully I didn't bore you with all my silly stories. Integrity never made it. I'm kind of worried. Is Integrity a guy or a girl? Does anybody know? Because I want to be able to call him the right thing when I'm like, I'm worried about him or her. I don't know how to word it. Oh, I watched that, Julia. I haven't watched it in a few months, but I binged it like probably like 5 or 6 months ago. I watched, or maybe I don't know how long ago that I was watching a bunch where I had watched all of the shorts. I'd go back and see if there's new ones. So that's usually what I do with channels. Like I'll take a couple months break because I'll have watched everything, and then I'll go back, slowly get back to them and watch them all. I know that one. He's fun. He's so cute. He's the lawyer. Yeah, his dad or his son is the lawyer, and then his dad was a doctor. Wasn't he a foot doctor? I think it was. Yeah, I watched that. It's good. He's cute. Yeah, he is good with him. And then he lives with his other brother sometimes, goes back and forth. Wait, but Laura Pancakes, why are nobody saying anything to you though? I'm confused. Why are you saying that? You're good. You're good. We're saying you're fine. We're saying I didn't understand you, but I don't, you're all right. Podiatrist, yep. And then did you see the one? It was so cute where was it Dan's wife? I can't remember who was. There's something going on, and he like went in doctor mode. He's like, "Oh, I'll have to write you a prescription of." It was just so cute because it's like he probably went back, feel like thinking he was in the doctor's office. I don't know. It just was cute. Do you know which one I'm talking about? Or like, I have to write you a prescription. Oh, I love it. Yeah, he did. He had grand theft. I went over his records way back. Oh man, and probably one of my first or second lives I did on this case. But yeah, there's like grand theft. There's I think DUI. There's a few different ones. I wish I knew exactly which one, and I could give you a link. Hold on a second. Let me see if by the title I could tell which one I did that. Hold on, give me 1 second. I don't know if it's in the title. Why is that? Go down. Oh, go down. Oh. All right, let's see here. Hopefully it'll be some kind of hint in the title that I'll know. Let's see. Cause, no. Article more. I don't know. I don't know. It's not in the title, but it's in one of my lives. I'm not sure which one. It's one of my, it's like one of the, it's from at least a few weeks ago. I feel like, hold on a second. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't check my first couple ones. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Yes, it's part one. I think it's part one or part two. From the title, I'm pretty sure if you go to my lives of Wade, just go to the lives. And I was starting to like label them parts because I was gonna like do part one. I didn't realize I was gonna cover it for so long. And there's gonna be so much stuff. I thought it was just gonna be parts. So I started part them by part one, part two, part three, and then I stopped doing that. But it's either part one or part two. Hold on. Let me see. I could send a link. Let me just skim through this and see. Oh, there's where I go over Lorenzo's. That was in part one. Wow, see, yep. All right, hold on. Down. All right, let me do part two. Now you got me curious. I want to know which one it's in. Because maybe it's not in these ones. I don't know. From the title, it sounds like it would be in these ones, but maybe not. Oh, wait, is that it? Here we go. Yeah. This is when I go over Lorenzo on part two. Part two is when I go more in depth under Lorenzo. And then it was over a month ago. Yeah. So it's the part two, like around, I start going over Lorenzo's records at 108. And then after that, I go over Steve's. It's this one right here. It's from August 8th. Right here. It's like about an hour or so in. All right. Are you even still here, Teresa? Or did I just do that for nothing? Well, I put the link. Before I end it, you want to get the link or no? Grab it real quick. I don't know where she went now. Oh, well, I guess that. I want to end it, but I was trying to help her out, but where'd she go? Teresa, I'll do the link one more time. Anyway. Oh, maybe she did, Dawson. I feel bad ending it because I don't know if she did get it. Okay, MooTube. Yeah, my email is right here. It'll send it in a minute. Wow. I was talking about ending it over an hour ago. Oh my God. But I have to do wind down. I feel like it's just a thing. I don't know. Some people look forward to it, right? You guys, some people like it. I know not everybody does, but it's like a thing that I try to do. Sometimes I like, if I'm real tired or whatever, it'll be a real short one, but I always at least try to do one. I don't know. Teresa's gone. Teresa left. Teresa, where are you? Oh, Chloe, yeah. It was. I know, Dad, it was because think about it. We were talking about OCD, and then we started talking about blood clots. It was crazy. because I was trying to like prove that I had OCD. And but then it got onto the blood clots, and then oh, cool. I'm glad some people like it, or I feel like a lot of people like it, right? Good. Oh, cool. It is, Jade. It is. Teresa, there you are. Did you get my link? I sent the link of what you were asking. Did you not hear anything? That's the response you come back with. I'm just messing with you. I'm not seriously upset, but did you hear us or no? This is the same Teresa, right? Wait. Yeah, you did, Cass. Thank you. That's awesome. Well, Teresa, are you ignoring us? Am I talking? Here's that link. You were asking about Steve's, what he did time for. It's like I think an hour and 8 minutes in is when I start doing Lorenzo's, and then right after that I do Steve's. I don't know. I feel like maybe she can't hear me. Oh, maybe you're right, Asane. That might be it. I'm trying to think, was there a time we were talking about Steve that she would be thinking of him? I don't know. I know yesterday we watched that live with Koral and Steve, but today I don't think we played anything with him. So I'm just trying to figure out where she might be. Wait, did they talk? I'm trying to think where on Tommy's live, were they talking about Steve? I don't know. I'm not going to try to. Oh, yeah. So, okay. Yeah, that's what maybe it was. Yeah. Okay. That she's got to be, because she's no way she'd just be ignoring us like that. So we're sitting here. She's in chat. She's chatting 2 hours, probably at least an hour and a half ago, what we were saying. Oh. Oh my God, that's funny. Yeah. Oh. Right now or back then? Oh, Marnie, were you here last night when we were talking about peas? I had 2 of them in 2. So you had one last year. Are you on warfarin, or did they find anything? I'm not saying, don't worry, I'm not going to get into this again. See you in 3 hours. So what was I going to say? Are you on warfarin though? Or did they find out what was going on with you? Why Bryson's lab? You have one too? All right, I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to go there because I will get into a big hole, and oh my Lord, it'll be crazy. Oh, hi, Melly. All righty, my beautiful people. Beautiful people. I don't know. I'm crazy in a good way. Oh, okay. I know. I asked when I was in Colorado, my hematologist in Colorado, after I had my second one, and then realized, just told I have to be on it forever because the disorder. I asked about other ones, like the other blood thinner. There was another blood thinner that was kind of newer, maybe. It seemed like maybe a good one. And I asked about it. And I think it was because when I was in the emergency room, they told me to ask the hematologist or something like that. But I asked her about it, and she said no, that she for what I have that she wants me to be on warfarin. I could have got a second opinion, but I have that autoimmune clotting disorder, and at least that hematologist said no, she wants me on warfarin. So, which kind of sucks because you have to get it checked, your INR, once a month, sometimes more if it's not the right level. If it's too high or too low, you have to do it more. But the one benefit I guess they say is, though, with warfarin, there is an antidote or whatever for it. So if your blood does get too thin, they could give you a shot of vitamin K and reverse it. But any of the other ones, there's no reversal. And that kind of always I don't mean to scare you, but that with my anxiety about health stuff, that kind of freaked me out, because it's like, dude, if there was ever a point where I was bleeding internally, there's nothing that they could do to reverse any of the other blood thinners. Like, so you just have to I mean, I don't know how long it takes for those to naturally thicken, but like sometimes you need an instant but I know that's like a rare case. I'm going to knock on wood because I'm really superstitious, like in ways where it doesn't make sense. Like, why would I have to knock on wood right there? Because I didn't really, but I do, because if not, here's like a part where I have to do it like so many times in such a specific way that is a little OCD-ish. Okay. Anyway, yeah, so I don't think I'm kind of feel more comfortable doing the warfare, which kind of doesn't make sense, because then like that could be too thin, and then you have, but I just feel like I guess I'm used to it, and I like the fact that there is that if I really needed it. But all right, I'm gonna go. I know I was saying, what does that make? 4 times already, or 3? Wait, I think I've already said it 4 times. I really do. So I'm good. I'm good to go. Yeah. Somehow, though, I'm on blood thinner, obviously, but somehow, like, there's another knock on wood. I feel like, dang it, what I'm about to say. So remember, I have OCD, so stop it. So somehow, which is good, even my dentist says this, that I still clot pretty good. Like, if I cut myself, yeah, I bleed more than like you probably would. Somebody that's not on blood thinner, of course, because I'm on blood thinner. But it's not to a point where it's like I can't get it to stop. I always could get it to stop pretty quick. There's those rare cases where it's like that annoying thing that maybe takes a little while. But like, and at the dentist, they even said, they're like, whoa, like my last dentist, when I had that crown and stuff, which I don't go to her anymore, but she's like, because they're always prepared. Like when somebody's on blood thinner, they're always like really prepared, because, you're going to bleed more and they got to prepare. And she's like, I was expecting, she's like, the other people we have on blood thinner is like way worse. She said, she told me that I bled less than people that aren't on blood thinner. She's like, I have people that aren't on blood thinner that bleed way more than you. So, but I noticed that, like, if I'm flossing my teeth, I'll bleed, or like sometimes just like even brushing my teeth. Sometimes it depends, which that's not normally something that I do because I floss my teeth every day. So it's like, yeah, I would like, if I wasn't on blood thinner, I wouldn't be bleeding. But, so I still notice some things, but I don't know. And the dentist, they're like, no, they're like, wow, like you were good. Like we didn't have no problem clotting your blood or anything. So I guess I'm lucky in a way, but maybe that's because that clotting disorder is clots so freaking good. Maybe that's not a good thing. I gotta knock. Oh my God. You guys probably think I'm crazy right now. Like, you're seeing like the inner workings of my brain. I feel like I'm not. It might make sense to me, but I can imagine what do I look like to you? I don't even want to know. I really don't. Maybe it's not that bad. Is it like one of those things where like I feel like a lot of times I feel like I'm being mean and then I say something to somebody and I'll be like afterwards like, oh my God, I was so mean. And they say, what are you talking about? Or no? Oh, for dental? Like not for cavities or crowns, right? Like for surgery, yeah. The one time I had this procedure, it was like a surgical procedure. I had to give the shots in the stomach. So you get off of it, and then you get these shots that you just stab yourself in the stomach. Oh my God, my stomach was all bruised up. But actually, you would think it would be harder than it is. It wasn't. Like I was like, oh, like in your stomach, and like you just like it's really thin needle, and you just like jab it in. You just go real quick, and like the thought, I was like, oh my God. But it's actually not that bad. You just do it real quick and it's like a little pinch. It's not as bad as it sounds, but afterwards, because I'm on blood thinner, I was like bruised up. My whole stomach was bruised. But yeah, do you have to do those shots? They're really expensive. Oh my God. I just thought of that now that I don't have insurance. I had insurance at the time. They are super expensive without, because I used to work in the pharmacy. Without insurance, those things are so expensive. Knock on wood. I hope I don't. You guys, you're making me not like this is I've never had to do it so much right now. You're making me talk about things that's just anyway. But who said that? Wait, about the Bryson, was that you? So have you had those shots? I forget what they're called now. It's been a while. What are they called? Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, okay. What are they called again? Lovenox. Yes. That's what they're called. Thank you. Yep. Yes, sir. You just kind of like switch spots every time because you have to do it all the time. But yeah, all right. I'm really gonna go. I know, but it's a little bit of different. Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, my dog, wait a minute. Rocky, okay, we have a question. It's just me. I think it was the opposite thing he had. I think he produced too many red blood cells. He was like, had like it's like I always said, like you have a little blood, like almost a blood disorder like your mommy does, Rocky, when I had Rocky, but it ended up killing him. But it was, I forget what they called it. And I think they said it was an autoimmune blood disorder. And I think his was that he produced too many red blood cells. Like, so like, it was like, or was it white blood cells? So basically when your body wants to fight off something, like something like a sickness, but he wasn't, it was just producing too many or something. And it was making, I don't even want to think about it. Yeah, I can't even tell. It just breaks my heart every time, but yeah. He had to take the treatment was prednisone for it, and they said it's a 50-50. It works, like they don't know why some dogs take to it and some dogs don't, and it's like 50-50 chance that it works. And he was doing good for a while and then he wasn't, but I don't know, that sounds like it might be a little bit different. What did he have to take for it? It's just me. What was the treatment? I'm just curious. But Rocky literally was filling up with blood and his eyes turned purple because they said the blood was actually in front of his eyes. That's what happens. He would just like what would happen is he would just fill up and explode with blood. We had to put him down. It was oh my God. And his eyes were purple. I was like, why is his eyes like a purplish? Because there's blood over them. Oh my God. Like, she's like, he's blind right now, but he was able to walk like wow, like you couldn't even tell because he was getting around fine. And yeah. But it's just me. I'm waiting for you to answer. I'm just curious. I don't want to scare you because it probably is something different, but it's autoimmune because I swear yours sounds like it's like it eats the yolk. I'm pretty sure his produced more. So yours is it's a little bit different, I think. That's why I'm waiting to see what you're gonna. Oh, okay. So it's not prednisone. That was the thing. She's like, it's prednisone. I don't know. Maybe they have something different now because maybe they learned new stuff, but yeah, it sounds like yours is a little bit different. But I'm glad that she's okay. You said she's okay though? Well, wait, what was she on? It's just me. So they didn't say like the 50-50? I'm just curious. I'm trying to figure out if it's anything similar. I mean, what'd they tell you about it is what I'm trying to ask. Like, what'd they tell you about it? Did they say like what the chances were that the treatment was going to be okay or what? I don't know if you don't want to talk about it, but I'm just curious because I'm just curious if it's like anything similar to what he had. All right, I better go. But yeah, he was only 6. It just broke my heart. It's like he's still a baby. He didn't get to live a long life. Does anybody know, like from what Meraki had, has anybody had pets that I can't remember what it was called, but that sounds similar to what I explained or no? I know it's making me want to go get Zeke. I got to go get Zeke, guys. I need to go steal him from my grandma. Bye. I'm really going this time. Bye.